Sorry, I'm muted. Hi. Sorry, I got invested in the fight. I got super invested. I was like staring at like who's gonna win. I got invested. I'm sorry. I was staring at the fight. I was staring at the battle royale. I was like, oh my god, there's 3 left. There's 3 left. Oh my god, someone took a health pack. Oh my god, someone else took a health pack. Oh my god, who's gonna win? Hello. Oh, okay, fine. God, I see the clown. I see the clown emotes. I'll wear the clown nose. I'll wear the clown nose. Just end stream and start all over. This is not your stream. No, it's my stream. It's my stream. Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Happy time zone. How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're all doing well. Hello, Stubby. Hello, Carrie. Hello, Masidan. Hello, Pink. Hello, Kumaru. Hello, Biddy. Hello, Century. Hello, Visago. Hello, Pink. Hello, Sunbro. Hello, Crustacean. Hello, Chameleon. Hello, Odakoi. Hello, Arga. I'm trying to say doubles today. I'm trying very hard. Hello, Equivalent. How y'all doing? Hello, Mex. This is not your stream. This is the Flesh Pit stream. Okay, fair. Fair enough. Hello, Voids. Hello, Gonzo. I don't mean in the possessive sense, but in the already fumbled 2026 is not my year sense. Fair enough. Fair enough. We're already like 3 months in. So, hello, Leather. You made it. You did make it. You did. You guys made it. You all made it. We are going to be doing the second half of our Mystery Flesh Pit field trip today, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I rested my voice this weekend after Saturday's stream, and I am now a-okay and ready to do some more exploring of the Flesh Pit. Of the Flesh Pit. Have you all, well, I don't have any waivers. We didn't get any waivers to sign, so I was gonna ask if you guys signed your waivers, but there are none. There are none. So, just, again, follow the rules and we get to it. No eating of the meat. No eating of the meat in the Flesh Pit. That's not allowed. No waivers. If you die, you die. Exactly. Yeah, having a good day, Gonzo. Thank you. Got your waiver right here. Hello, KB. Hello, hello. Why can't I try it? Because apparently it's a felony. Apparently, eating the meat from the Flesh Pit is considered a felony. Apparently. So, should have told me not to eat it 10 seconds ago. Okay, well, look, just don't get caught, okay? Just don't get caught. That's my only thing. As long as you don't get caught. Probably because it's so good they want to keep it for themselves. Apparently, it's actually not that good. Apparently, it doesn't taste good at all. It's very gamey. It tastes like organs. Apparently, it doesn't taste very good at all. It's okay to be eaten by, but no eating it. Yeah. Well, it's not like it's okay. It's that, like, if you get eaten by the Flesh Pit, there's nothing that can really be done. So, gamey and oily. Yeah, exactly. Organs can taste good. Apparently, these ones do not. These ones specifically do not. Entrails is a great meat cut. Is it really? Tasted like IKEA meatballs? Well, I've actually never had IKEA meatballs, so I would not know. I would not know. Hello, Emoji Girl! I also want to go, I also want to thank, the supporters as well. Kyoko Asura, thank you so much for 42 months. I'm ready to be digested by the pit. Well, hopefully you do not get digested by the pit, because there's no going back from that. But thank you so much for 42 months of support. Thank you. Stubby, thank you so friggin' much for 11 months at tier 2. Thank you. Thank you so friggin' much. I really appreciate it. Shadles, thank you for a whole year. Tier 3, thank you. Thank you so much for an entire year, Shadles. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. The pit can be tasty. You probably have to do a lot of seasoning. Pate made from pig's liver is super good. I have never had. Are IKEA meatballs made of horse? Are they? Horse is, like, really gamey. It can be really tough. Get some MSG and rosemary. Yeah. You just gotta season it. You just gotta season it pretty good in order for it to be, like, actually pretty tasty. But again, I do not want to, I don't trust the pit. I don't really trust it. Isn't horse meat really expensive too? I think so. I think it can be. And it's not even that good. It's not even that good, so I don't know. Heard that before. I also heard recently the Japanese horse sushi is pretty good. Horse sushi? Would that be kind of like, oh my gosh, what do you call it? Like, what is it called? What is it? It's not sushi. It's like raw ground, not ground beef or, oh my god. No, not Kobe. What is it? Hello, J5. Hello. No, not Wagyu. It's like, you can go to a restaurant. You can get like salmon, like raw tartar. Is it kind of like tartar? Is it like horse meat tartar? Is it kind of like that? No, not salmon balls. I've had salmon tartar and I've had beef tartar, but I've never had, no, it's a chunk. Ah, okay, okay. I see. Tartars are cooked in acidic solutions like citric acid. Okay, so they are lightly cooked. Okay, so tartar is lightly cooked. It's not like fully raw. Ah, okay. Interesting. I do like tartar. I do enjoy a good tartar. That's nice. I do like tartar. But I did not know that horse sushi is a thing that you could do. Let me look this up. Horse sushi. Horse sashimi. Often seasoned with capers, shallots, mustard, and raw egg yolk. Common in France, Belgium, and Switzerland. Oh. Dude, the meat in the pit was kind of burnt. Why was it burnt? Oh my god, that is red. That is like super red. So apparently horse sashimi is called basashi. Thinly sliced raw horse meat is served with thinly sliced onions, grated ginger, garlic, and dipped in sweet soy sauce. You know what? I would try it. I would probably try it. I'd give it a try. I associate sushi with fish, so hearing horse is weird to me. Yeah. No, but I'm looking it up right now, and it's the name of it is basashi, which is horse sashimi. You grow a large lump before you ate. After you ate it, you're mutating. Yeah, that will happen. Again, you can become like some weird amalgamation. You can become part of the pit, so it's not a recommended. Man, I want sushi now. Ah, frick. I haven't gone to a good sushi place in a hot minute. It's just that sushi is really expensive when you're not in a coastal area. Unfortunately. I bet it's expensive, probably. Did I eat a safe piece? I would not know. Wait until your body digests it. And if you start feeling ill, or you start growing extra limbs, or you start becoming very meaty yourself, then no, chances are the piece was not really safe. Hello, microplastic. Hello. How you doing? Oh, macroplastic, not micro. That is the opposite. Macroplastic. Sashimi is the animal meat, I think. Sushi is the stuff on vinegared rice, like avocado sushi. Yeah, exactly. Hello, mouse. Hello. Yeah, sashimi is the is the term for it. I do believe. 500 yen per portion. 500 yen? 500 yen is like $4 or $5. Did you see the yassified grace? I did. Hello, Squee. Hello. Yeah, it's like $3 exactly. Yeah, so that's no point in the wrong place. Yeah, exactly, J5. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, just quickly shifting from sashimi to the royal blunder that Nvidia just dropped on us a couple hours ago. They're like, ah, yes, here comes DLSS 5. Here comes the DLSS 5. We can now AI enhance the look of your video games. No one fucking asked for this, bro. They're trying to capitalize. See, here's the issue, okay? They're trying to capitalize on a bubble that has already popped or is on the verge of bursting. The Gen AI bubble is like, it's right on the verge of bursting if it has not already popped. No one is happy about this. Nobody is happy about this. Nobody. You will play the AI video games and you will like it. That's what Nvidia's doing. They're just trying to appease the fucking shareholders. And it's like the shareholders don't fucking know what they're doing, man. It doesn't, it's ridiculous. Investment in AI already is halting since there's no return on investment. Only the AI companies are still spending because they already made commitments. Yeah. This is where our RAM shortages come from. Yes! The images I've seen of it remind me of those dudes who edit pictures of Alloy or the girl from Hellblade. It's so ridiculous, guys. Not only that, okay? Not only that. The whole AI thing aside, okay? The fact that you are like completely altering the way that a game looks and then calling it an enhancement is a fucking insult to the creative directors of the games. It's absolutely disgusting. How fucking dare you do that? That is not the vision. That is not the fucking vision that the artistic directors had for these video games. It's appalling. It's fucking appalling. Like, how fucking dare you, dude? How dare you? I don't know if there's like some sort of like weird like clause or contract that like that game developers have to sign with Nvidia that allows Nvidia to do whatever the fuck they want with the look of their game. But if there isn't something in the contract that says that, I hope they fucking pursue Nvidia. I hope they fucking go after them and tell them, you are fucking with the look of our game. You are actively fucking with the look of our game. How fucking dare you do that? How dare you? This is not how our game is intended to look. This is not how it's supposed to look, and you are actively ruining the way that our game is supposed to look. Shareholders just want stonks to go up. It doesn't matter how. They aren't even thinking about what you're thinking about. It's expecting people to understand something they're not even paying attention to. Yeah, and that's what's infuriating, Gonzo. Like, it's infuriating that like the people that are buying this product, they're not doing it for that. Like, yes, they want their game to look good, but they want the game to look good the way the art director intended for it to look good. They don't want a graphics card company to tell them that, hey, your game's supposed to look like this. Because no, the fuck it isn't. No, the fuck it isn't. Have a good night, sus. Have a good night. It's like those fix your art people who were everywhere on socials in the mid-10s, yeah. The games that were showcased signed off on it, they are DLSS 5 partners. Oh my god. That sucks. Neat point, Alfie, but did you consider the shareholders and the fact that artists are poor and can therefore eat shit and die? Nvidia! Oh my god. What a fucking world we live in, man. What a world we live in. I don't know. With the backlash that this is getting, like, I don't know if you noticed, but like if you go in the comments and the quote retweets, like if you go in the comments and the quote retweets for that Nvidia post, like 95% of those comments are like, what are you fucking doing? What are you doing? No one asked for this. Coffee Bean Machine, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the void. Welcome. It's so crazy the amount of flack that they are getting, dude. They are getting blasted. So blasted. Hello, Pillar. Hello, how you doing? I can mod Leon have a bigger ass all by myself, thank you. Exactly! The modders have more respect than that. It's funny how it seems IRL Skynet is going to be defeated by people on the internet saying, ew, AI. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I was talking about. It's similar to the guy who edited images of the game protagonists to look like they're wearing tons of makeup and say higher fans. Even some AI supporters are mad at this. It legitimately looks bad. We hate it because it looks bad, and AI bros hate it because they think it makes the technology seem incapable. Bro. Like, all it's doing is trying to, like, apply, like, a hyper-realism filter on all the characters, but, like, I didn't scrutinize everything. But, like, I'm like, 90% sure that if you were to try to dissect anything that the filter, try to quote-unquote enhance in the background, it's probably not gonna look like it's supposed to. It's probably gonna look completely bad. It's gonna look terrible. Hello, Zarello. Hello. Oh, my raids are enabled. I just have them limited to, like, I think it was 1 or 2. Hello, Riyadh. Hello. How you doing? Like how Twitter artists all use the GIF format to avoid AI alteration available in other image formats. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. The thing is, people blast it, then keep making the money anyway because they got their Twitter likes and that's it. Time to pat myself on the back and return to the convenience of this service. Oh, man, that's another thing that, see, like, that's another thing that bothers me, Carrie. Like, and this is not just about, like, the AI thing. It's about... The thing that bothers me is that there are like grifters on Twitter that are actively making like inflammatory posts in order to get paid by Twitter because they know that they're going to get clicks, they're going to get replies, they're going to get quote retweets, they're going to get like they're going to get more eyes on them, more views, blah blah blah. But people still fucking they take the bait. They take the fucking bait, bro. Why are you taking the bait? Why are you taking the bait? Stop quote retweeting it. Stop replying to it. Yes, it's the energy vampires. The energy vampires. Not only are they siphoning your energy, you're also fucking, exactly. Stop saying their names. Hello, Pervy Hayes. How you doing? It's so ridiculous because they are actually making money off of your anger, man. They're making money off of your, like you being upset, dude. Why can't I raid? I have no clue, Snowy. I have no clue because they are on. They are on. The raids are on. It's probably a Twitch issue, yeah, because they are on. I'm angry about this. Yeah, like, they're literally going to quote retweet a grifter's post, which is what the grifter wants. And they're going to be like, this is absurd. This person sucks. Do not show this person attention. Meanwhile, you are showing them attention by doing that very thing that you're telling people not to do. So it's like, that's probably why. Hello, Azoth. Hello. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, it's so silly, man. It's so silly. It's like, just ignore it. Just ignore it. You see what they are. You are calling them out for their behavior, but you're still giving them the eyes and the attention and the money that they want because Twitter incentivizes rage bait. It just does. Click away, it's that easy. I think that's why some people started screenshotting instead of quote retweeting, but even then, like, yeah, no. But even if you screenshot it, Toma, people can then, more people are then exposed to it. Even if you don't quote retweet it, you're still exposing others to their grift. You're still exposing others to their grifting, and more people are going to go then look at them. They will actually go to their profile to then, like, you know, talk to them. Even if you censor the names, it's still energy vampirism. Yeah, just starve them entirely. pretend they do not exist. Just pretend they don't exist. Just pretend they don't exist. That's all. Apparently one of the writers of the magazine that showed off DLSS 5, Digital Foundry, woke up and is panicking because he didn't know they were publishing an article on DLSS 5, much less speaking about it in a good light. Oh, fucking rip, dude. I literally seen this happen in person. This happened. Person A calls our person B. Person C says, oh, cool. I like what person B is saying. I'll follow person... Yes, exactly, Gonzo. That's exactly it. That is exactly it. Like, you don't know who you're exposing this kind of, like, content to, this kind of grift to, when you are, even if you're just, like, screenshotting it and, like, showing it. Just, yeah, don't, just don't. Just don't. Just don't. Just don't give them any attention whatsoever. Just don't give them any attention whatsoever, that's all. They can, like, go ahead and I guess continue to do their own grifting in their own little echo chamber. And, just starve them of attention, that's all. Can we get a yassified model? How would I... I don't know if I could do a yassified model. I don't know. I guess that would be... Hello, Kranger. Hello. Hello, good. Hello. I don't know how I could do a yassified model. I'd have to wear, like, a bunch of makeup, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Just like the NFT bros trading their $1,000 images for pennies. That's all just gone now. Mandatory 2 hours of yapping before gaming. Here's the thing, we're not even gaming today. It is just a yapping stream because we're checking out we're continuing to check out the Mystery Flesh Pit. Photoshop PNG with the nails and the tinted lips. Oh yeah. Call it the action and call it bad, but never say the person's name. Even if that person adds you and tries to start drama, just ignore them. Yo, exactly. That's exactly right. Never name and shame a grifter because that is what the grifter wants. Never name them. Never. Yeah, pure concentrated yapping today. Dang right. Yassified Triton? That would be horrifying. Run your model through DLSS 5, obviously. Good lord, no. Good God, no. Triton is already a Yas queen. He is. Look at him. Oh, look. He's so beautiful. He's so beautiful. With his little tongue sticking out. He's so precious. He's already waiting for his food. He's not getting... He's gonna have to wait for another, like, 20 minutes. The internet can be quite wild if you let them rage bait you. Yeah. Yep, it's better to ignore. It is better to ignore. I know it's hard. Like, as humans, it's very difficult to not react to content that makes you upset or anything that makes you upset because your impulse is to be like, no, this sucks actually, and fuck you, you piss me off. That is just human nature to react to that kind of stuff and like express that you are upset about something. But we have to learn to ignore when it is in the context of like rage bait. When it is in the context of like rage baiting and whatnot, we have to learn to just let it go. Just let it go. My cat had tons of knots in her hair because of her surgery, and now the groomer shaved her just like Triton. Oh my god! Is she ashamed? Is she upset? Repost art or comment on streamers' posts now. I rarely use Twitter for anything else. Yeah, it's better. It's better that way, Azos. It really is. Being vocal about their bothers isn't human nature, and people weaponize that. Yeah. We're a social species, and solving bothers is a social action. It is. And they're trying to profit off of that. She seems alright, just a little cold. Yeah, so that's the same thing happened with Triton when he first got shaved. He got especially affectionate. He kept coming up for cuddles and he wanted to stick to you because he wanted the warmth. He wanted the warmth. So that might happen, Pink. Do you awe and kawaii bait? What's that? I don't even know what that is. Is that like the whole ooh-woo thing? I've been loving using Blue Sky with my curated feeds. It's just art, photography, and games. Yeah. I need to keep continuing to curate my feed because sometimes like things do kind of slip through the cracks. Like things do slip through the cracks on Blue Sky, and I have to like either mute certain words or mute certain accounts and whatnot. But typically it's mostly just art, and I'm very happy about that. Hello, Arpeggio. Oh, sorry, Haruna. Hello, Haruna. How you doing? How you doing? Mostly modeling things? Yeah. Like, Blue Sky has been very, very good for like curating your own feed and making sure that you really do only see the stuff that you want to see. It's actually really, really good. You managed to finally tune your Blue Sky feed so well. Yeah, nice. Heck yeah. Something happened to me. Like, okay, you know how sometimes Twitter is just like slaps you onto the For You page without telling you, like, for whatever fucking reason. It's like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna slip you back onto the For You instead of on, like, you know, the people you follow. It did that once, and for whatever reason, for literally whatever reason, I have no clue why. First of all, I didn't notice. I had no clue. I did not notice. But I was scrolling through it, and I was just only seeing art. And I only noticed that, like, something was off because I was like, wait, I'm not following any of these people. I'm not following any of these people. Where am I? And then I noticed I was on the For You page. And then I was like, wait a sec. Why am I only seeing art on my For You page? And all of these people I don't follow, and now I can follow them. I would never have noticed these people before. I don't know if maybe like it's because Twitter notices that most of the people that I follow are like artists. And some of them are VTubers, but like I swear to God, like 90% of the people I follow are artists. And that's probably why my like Twitter For You page is just art. But like I don't see any drama or anything like that on my For You page. And I'm shocked, but also very glad. Very glad. So, okay, kawaii is affection or cuteness, and bait equals hook. Yeah, no, I understand that, but, no, I've never heard, yeah, but I've never heard of the term kawaii bait, and I do not do that. At least I don't think I do. My Twitter For You page was basically 2 a.m. History Channel level of messed up. What? 2 a.m. History Channel? What does 2 a.m. History Channel have? What do you, like, what is 2 alien? Ancient alien stuff? Everything was aliens or... Oh, got it. Okay. Aliens or World War II. Holy crap. They built the pyramids with laser tools and tractor beams. Oh, yeah, I get you, Haruna. I get you. Oh, man. You know, a part of me kind of wants to, like, watch some of that stuff. Like, just out of curiosity, and because it sounds absolutely wild. It just sounds absolutely wild. So, no, don't, wait, why? It sounds, yeah. You don't, wait, why? Why is it so bad? The whole aliens thing. I need an explanation. Yeah, it's not fun? Is it not fun to watch? It's frustrating? You're hooked to cute art, says it on your info site. Oh, that's very old. If you're talking about my my VTuber like wiki or whatever it's called, it is very old. It's from back like during I think my debut, like almost 5 years ago now. It's conspiracy theories. It's stupid? Maybe an hour at most? Hello, Fanatic. Hello, hello. With people that actually believe in that stuff? Oh my god, it's just sad. You see people so mentally twisted that their grasp on reality is actually hard to even know. Oh no. Used to watch it as a kid. It sounded like some crazy SCP type stuff I'd like to play in a tabletop RPG. Holy crap, it's really that insane? Thank you for the posture check and the stretch, Fanatic. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Stretch, everyone, stretch. Yes, and sit up straight. Fix your posture, guys. If you want the same feeling, open up any news channel recently. I mean, yeah, but it's not about aliens. I'd rather watch that stuff about aliens, not about current events. Sit up by, yeah, I mean, yeah, if that's your preference, you can also sit up by, you can also sit up gay. Sit up however you like. Just sit up. Just isn't coherent. Yeah, but it's not about aliens. I would rather listen to someone like babble incoherently about aliens over like current events. But I get what you're trying to say, Haruno. I really do get what you're trying to say. I understand. I'd recommend a podcast. It's a podcast called It's Probably Not Aliens. They talk about the show Ancient Aliens and show you why it's the dumbest thing put to television. I'll have to look that up. That's what Kirby's for. If you want the weird theories, but actually good. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It's probably not aliens. I'm gonna look this up. Okay, hang on. Hang on. It's probably not aliens podcast. Snowy, if you're currently streaming, you should probably stay on your stream and not come back to my stream to, like, I guess, commentate on everything that's going on your stream. Like, I just want to let you know that it's probably better to focus on your own stream. My algorithm has been messed up, like, philosophy, and, it gave me some esoteric thoughts he got from Gooner games. I'm hooked and I love myself for it. Oh my god, no. I remembered Ancient Aliens. My grandparents kept having reruns of it all the time. Man, I've never watched it. I only ever saw like the jokes, like the memes and like certain clips and the guy with the hair. Kind of used outdated sites like from the Wayback Machine. I'll be ready to use more reliable up-to-date info. Yeah. What? The hair guy died recently? No. Really? Hang on. Ancient Aliens guy. Giorgio A. Tsoukalos. No, he's not dead. No, he's not dead. He's not dead. He's still alive. He's still alive. It might be a different guy from Ancient Aliens, but that guy is still alive. Oh, one of the founders passed away. Got it. Hello, Snotling. Hello, hello. Hello, Jade. Hello, hello. How you doing? You think of the guy who wrote all the Ancient Aliens books? Yeah. That might be it. That's probably it. That must be it. But this guy's still he's still alive. He's a ufologist, ufologist, and promoter of the ancient astronauts hypothesis. Interesting. Join chat, make it about incoherent alien stuff. My job is done. I have never watched the Ancient Aliens show. I know that a lot of it is completely bunk and like really stupid, but it sounds absolutely funny to watch. Like really, something about it. I'm so curious about it, man. Yeah, the term UFO has changed to UAP. Yes. Yes, it has. Unemployed walking around in his suit. Yeah, essentially. Ufologist, according to one of the guys from... What? It's pronounced ufologist? That's ridiculous. Ancient astronauts hypothesis. Yes, racism. Yeah, so I've been told. Holy heck, man. God. I was just watching with Action Bronson when that show was on Vice Channel. Oh, did they do like did they do one of those like commentary like shows where they'd watch it but they'd have a guy like commentating on it? Ancient alien theory is incredibly racist. Yeah, I believe it. Absolutely. The old ancient alien stuff can get a little silly. Yeah, for sure. Watching that alien stuff would be fun. A fun Discord show night. Yes, yes. I think it would be hilarious. This is a reminder for everyone. If you have any tasks left, do them or set a reminder. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I did it. Today, I was doing my taxes because I had been putting it off. And then I realized I'm stressing for nothing because the one document that the one document left that I need to complete my my tax stuff will not be sent by the government for another week and a half. So I'm stressing for nothing. I'm stressing for nothing. I called them up today and I was like, hey, I didn't get my form yet. I need this to file my taxes. And they're like, oh, we haven't sent them out yet. We're only going to be sending them out on the week of March 23rd. Oh, okay. So I'm stressing for nothing. Yeah. You'll get it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Cool. Okay, then. I did my taxes last month and had a panic attack because my student loan service emailed me saying that they gave me the wrong information. No! Oh, shit! Can you correct it? Are you gonna be okay? Must be nice for your government to send you what you need. Yeah, they send you what you need, but then you still have to go and tell them exactly what you made, despite the fact that they have it all on file. So, so yeah. It didn't make a difference in what I filed. Okay, good. By the end of that stream, I'm not saying it's aliens, but yeah. I don't earn enough to do taxes. Take that, government. That's, yeah. On one hand, hell yeah, you don't have to file taxes. But on the other, god damn it, I'm not making enough. Gotta go collect the 50 different pieces of information. Ugh, yeah, exactly. What's weirder than aliens? Witches. I recently learned that Swaziland has a law banning witches. Wait. What is Swaziland? Has a law banning witches from flying 150 meters off the ground? Wait, what? They can fly below 150 feet, 150 meters? But anything above 150 meters is illegal. Oh! It's a country in South Africa. Yeah. They don't want to interfere with radars. Yeah, apparently it's a country in South Africa. Yeah. So apparently they have a law in this country in South Africa that witches are it is illegal for witches to fly over 150 meters. So if you are a witch and you know how to fly, don't do it over 150 meters up into the air in this country in South Africa. Don't do that. Alphena gets restricted. Yes, exactly. You can fly 149 meters, but not 150. Was be on our Danadan shit talking about UPAs. Yes. Feels like the inherent nature of a witch would be to disregard that law. Well, I mean, she doesn't want to get fined, probably. At least this country allows witches to fly, okay? There's probably a lot, there's like probably a lot of countries that do not allow witches to even exist. But at the very least, this country is like, yeah, you guys can exist, but please don't fly over 150 meters, please, for both your safety and the safety of others. The man with the book asked me if I wanted to live deliciously, not if I wanted to live following the rules. Yeah, you can exist, just don't overdo it. The witch, so what? I flew up to the edge of the atmosphere. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, you can fly in 140 meter paths? Apparently so. Apparently so. Can't believe Alphena has been bought by big witches. What about wizards? I mean, I'm sure that they probably, like, fall under that same kind of umbrella. I would assume. They just say you're a wizard? Oh, so it's okay for wizards, but not witches. I would assume that it falls under the same umbrella, right? Yeah, have a great night, fanatics. Sleep well, sleep well. Hey, we're playing Termina on Saturday. We're playing Termina on Saturday, so you're gonna be able to check it out if you're free. Yeah. Wizards don't fly though, I think. Do they not? Can they not? They can probably cast a spell and like let them fly, right? I would assume. That's what big witches want you to think. According to Oxford Dictionary, they're completely different concepts. Really? Wizards just look fly? They do look pretty good. They do look pretty fly, yes. I agree. Hello, Zadaman. Hello, hello. I wonder if it just has whimsical fucks instead of a specific one. One time I saw monks getting on the same flight as me and thinking, oh, I thought you guys knew how to fly. Wait, why would they know how to fly? They don't know. They don't have like flying powers. What if a wizard just did the Gmod trick of levitation onto an object that he's standing on? I mean, I would prefer that. I personally would prefer that. Maybe too much Dragon Ball Z, maybe. Some monks can fly, just depends on their subclass. There you go. I guess that makes sense. I suppose that makes sense. Witch is a person thought to have magic powers, especially evil ones. Popularly depicted as a woman wearing a black cloak and pointed hat and flying on a broomstick. Wizard in legends and fairy tales, a man who has magical powers. Okay, that's really funny because I like how they had to specify that wizards are in legends and fairy tales, but witches is not specified to be in legends and fairy tales. Leaving the question of, okay, so witches are real. Witches are real, wizards are not. That's true, the male version of witch is warlock, I think is what it is. In like certain terminology, I think so, yeah. Wizards can't ride broomstick? Apparently not. Your mama isn't real? No, she's real. She's upstairs. I saw her. I saw her. It's 2026. Get it together, Google. Hello, Nova. How you doing? How are ya? I have a witch on my screen right now. That is true. I am here. I am alive. I am real. Counter-argument, the definition of witches and wizards in the Oxford Dictionary are according to European folklore, but we're dealing with Africa. Ah! That is a good point. Maybe there's different terminologies, different rules, different things that apply to witches and wizards in Africa. That is true. That is very true. If Alphena's mom isn't real, did her anxiety just spawn out of thin air? Okay, to be fair, My anxiety is actually not because of my mom. I think I got it from my dad. My dad is a much more anxious ball of nerves than my mom did. I wish I had the personality that my mom has, because she's the type of person who kind of just lets things slide. Oh, you meant living with the... Fair enough, Carrie. Fair enough. That is fair. Term waifu made it into the Oxford. Yes, it did. I think Fujoshi is also now a term that is becoming mainstream, which is freaking insane to think about. The term Fujoshi is now being used by people who are not terminally online and not weeaboos, which is wild. Weeaboos are otakus. That is crazy. Freaking, like... Because of heated rivalry, right? Yes! Yes! Because of heated rivalry! That is exactly why! 2020 did a number on languages. Yeah. Who just get stronger day by day. People are getting their freaking Fujoshi awakening after watching heated rivalry, and that's crazy. That's absolutely insane. Did they have a picture of Grammy next to it? I don't think... like... It's just so wild to me that, like, a show like Heated Rivalry is what led to that word being more well known. It's so insane. Can't believe it took gay hockey to push people over the edge. Yeah, I have not watched Heated Rivalry, by the way. I have not checked it out. I don't know if I will. I don't know if I'm gonna watch Heated Rivalry. I don't know. I prefer watching fictional cartoons over real people. I don't know. I prefer watching the cartoons. I prefer watching the anime and reading the manga over watching real people doing that. But I'm not gonna watch it, but yeah, exactly. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that people are enjoying it and having fun with it, and I'm so glad that they are all experiencing their Fujoshi awakening. I'm so happy for them that they are experiencing their Fujoshi awakening in the year 2026, watching Heated Rivalry. Good for them! Good for them! Better late than never. That's a fair point, Haruna. Cartoons are more interesting than real humans. You can do a lot more with cartoon than you can with real stuff. Wait till 2027. Yeah. The original was a fanfic of some anime, and then the author was like, oh no, actually, it was a fully original story. I just put the characters' names on it because I didn't know original work was allowed in AO3. That is crazy, Carrie. That is nuts. That's really funny. Good for them, though. Good for the author. Man, like, freaking... Dude. Smut has become so crazy popular as of late. If you walk into a bookstore nowadays, you're going to find so much smut novels literally at the front of the library, of the bookstore. Like, bestsellers. It's fucking smut, dude. And it's not even like just like, you know, tame smut. It's shit like really like nasty stuff, dude. Like really nasty stuff. And it's like, oh my god, why is this at the front of the bookstore? It's all TikTok's fault. I'm saying it right here. I'm saying it right now. It's fucking TikTok's fault. Because they crave smut. Yeah, no. Book talk is the subsection of TikTok that has caused this. It's TikTok's fault. And can I just say this, okay? As someone who has actually read some of these novels, yes, I have read some of these novels. The writing is not that good. The writing is not good. You're gonna find better writing on AO3 than you are in like some of these published works. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I am not even joking. The writing in some of these novels is actually not that great. They are just bestsellers. They're just bestsellers because it's easy to access. It's accessible, and because platforms like TikTok is able to fucking like push them to the forefront of everyone's mind. Everyone's able to see it. But like, you know, not everybody knows AO3. Not everyone knows Archive of Our Own. Archive of Our Own did irreparable damage to writing, not gonna lie. Yes, no, I do agree. However, there is still better writing on Archive of Our Own than there is in a lot of the most popular smut books, smut novels that you can see in bookstores today. It's crazy. It's absolutely wild. Term bestseller is so loose, it's funny. It is, yeah. Absolutely. Bombastic side-eye from Wattpad. It exists because airports still have bookstores and you need something to read on a 6-hour flight. Yeah, but like even in like bookstores outside, like actual like big bookstores, like not even just like airports. Like there's still some like very big bookstores. Yes, a lot of bookstores now sell mostly like knickknacks. Like, well, not mostly. There's still a lot of books, but a lot of them have converted to like knickknack / bookstore. But so many of these freaking books, man, are just like smut novels, and it's so crazy. That reminds me of the book that Grammy went over last night. It should not exist. Wait, what was the book? I was probably asleep when she talked about it. What was the book? Book talk is closer to a gooting circle than to a community legitimately discussing books. Unfortunately. Bookstores are more magazine and toy stores with a side of books. Yeah. I've been trying to kind of get myself to start reading again. Like, actual novels. Like, not smut. I actually do want to start, like, getting back into reading novels. Hello, Dustin. How you doing? They're normal for parading around smut with pride, but I'm the creep for playing Nikkei. No. You're fine, Riyadh. I think there's nothing wrong with playing Nikkei, man. I don't think so. Save the Pearls Part 1 revealing Eden? Wait, what was the book called? All the actual books I want are super niche history books that haven't been published for 15 years and only like 50 copies of it exist. I hope that you find it. That's the book? Okay, that's the name of the book. Okay, let me look it up. Save the Pearls Part 1 revealing Eden. Hang on. Save the Pearls. Save the Pearls Part 1. Revealing Eden. It has 2 stars out of 5. Okay, wait, hold on here. Let me just read. Okay. Let's see here. Eden Newman must mate before her 18th birthday in 6 months or she'll be left outside to die in a burning world. Who will pick up her mate option when she's cursed with white skin and a tragically low mate rate of 15%? Is she albino? In a post-apocalyptic totalitarian underground world where class and beauty are defined by resistance to an overheated environment, Eden's coloring brands her as a new member of the lowest class, a weak and ugly pearl. If only she can mate with a dark-skinned cold... Jesus, what the fuck? What the fuck? Cracker fanfic. What the hell is this? Eden must change to survive, but only if she can redefine her ideas of beauty and love along with a little help of her adopted aunt, Emily Dickinson. Oh my god, this is fucking... Oh, no. No, I'm not reading this. I am also not... Wow. No, the books that I'm talking about that are, for some reason, very, very popular, extremely popular, because of fucking TikTok, and you can find, like, in bookstores now. Here's one, okay? Here's one. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Welcome in, Emmy Blossom. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Hi. I'm about to talk about something very weird. We're talking about weird books. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, Raiders. You've come at a great time. Welcome in. I hope you're doing very well. I hope you had a fantastic stream, Emmy. Oh, you're playing Field of Mystery. Heck yeah, that must have been very comfy. Hell yeah. Here for Mystery Flesh Pit Field Trip. We're gonna get there very soon. I just gotta talk about really bad books that have become popular because of book talk. So, strap in. It's gonna get weird. It's gonna get really weird. But please enjoy. Are we talking about Morning Glory Milking Farm? I'm gonna need to look that one up because I have not heard of that one. Morning Glory Milking Farm. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I'll keep that one on the back burner. All right. Book talk / derogatory. Yes, exactly. Okay. Hold on. All right, guys. No, the one that I'm about to talk about that is really fucking weird is called... And this one is very popular because of book talk. And I'm talking about the ones that, like, have popularized quote-unquote dark romance. Dark romance, like, consensual non-con. CNC is a term. Consensual non-consent. Blah, blah, blah. BDSM, all that stuff. These books have popularized these types of, like, themes, which there's nothing wrong with these themes. There's nothing wrong with those themes, okay? Yeah, there's it's a milling machine. There's nothing wrong with those themes. Seems like an oxymoron, but all right. It's a fantasy. It's just a fantasy crustacean. That's what makes it consensual non-consent. It's a fantasy thing. There's nothing wrong with it in a safe setting, in a fictional setting, in like whatever. You do what you got to do, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that in a fictional setting at all. Hello, Gwathan. Hello. The issue is that it has been extremely popularized. Like, with people that don't really understand, and also some of this writing is fucking abysmal. Okay, this one, I did read this one. I read this one because, again, it was popular on Book Talk, and this was, like, before I was, like, you know, I had any idea what the hell Book Talk was. People were, like, you know, giving a lot of, like, really good reviews on this kind of stuff. And they were just like, oh I like these books, if you want like some spicy like smut and blah blah blah, you're going to enjoy this. I was like, fuck it, I haven't been reading anything. I want something light. I don't give a shit. Let me try this out. And then comes along Little Stranger by Lee Rivers. Here's the blurb. First line, owning her is all he ever wanted. She betrayed him, and now he wants revenge against the foster sister who became his forbidden obsession the second he laid eyes on her. After she sends him to prison for years, he's free and ready to haunt her. Everything about Olivia belongs to Malachi. Her mind, her body, her soul, her fear, her pain. On Halloween night, he can no longer lurk in the shadows. All he has left to own is her heart, even if he needs to take it. This story comes with extremely triggering content. Please read the content warning page. So, yeah. So that's... Yep.
That description you just read, cringe. Dies of.
Yep. It is absolutely freaking crazy. So if you... So here are some of the trigger / kink warnings in this. There's somnophilia, consensual non-con, which is what I mentioned, dubious consent, drugging, branding, choking, brother-sister kink, because again, foster brother and sister, knife play, primal play, blood play, pain, screwdriver, fear, light breeding, anal play, and spider play. Screwdriver! Yeah. Hi, Jelly. How you doing? I hear about all this stuff was from a sister who is more aware what's popular on Book Talk. She hates this sort of thing. Yep. That's all in a book. That's all inside. That's fucking Book Talk, dude. Yeah. Okay, the spider thing is because he owns a tarantula. He has a tarantula. He has a pet tarantula. And I think he just, like, you know, puts it on her. And it scares her or some shit. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't fucking know, dude. So here's some of the reviews on this. Let me just read you some of these reviews because some of these are fucking fun. Okay. Here's a review. No. He's not doing anything with the tarantula. He puts it on her. Okay, so here's one of the reviews. Guys, save your time. I can assure you a 10-year-old Wattpad user can write better shit than this. Hi, Levi. Welcome in. Welcome in. So, first review. This is the first line in this review here. Help, I just got to know she's a Wattpad writer and goes by the name _dark_romantic. I read her books before and they were good. Insatiable, I see you. Oh, no. Malachi's a total fucking deranged psychopath who doesn't have any character arc, so he just appears to be a cardboard cutout. And Olivia's just a selfish, stupid-ass C. Pair them with all over the place, idiotic, over the top cringe plot and writing that repulsed every cell of... And you have the recipe for this book. Go kiss your future husband. Okay, here's a quote. Here's a quote that Malachi says to Olivia. And it's, quote... Oh my god. Oh my god. Go kiss your future husband, little sister, and when you do, you better think about me and all the ways I'll fuck you in his blood. Man, I wasn't kidding, especially when he fucked her raw on top of his father's dead body while she was drenched in the pool of his blood. I wonder why don't all the big brothers of this world take some damn notes. This is how you carry the family's bloodline. It is extremely yikes. And you can get this book. You can get this book in any bookstore. I'm explaining to you guys how fucked it is, man. It is absolutely insane that this is in, like, freaking bestseller sections in like the smut sections because of fucking TikTok. Because of TikTok. It is wild. Like, look, it's fiction. It's a fictional novel. Someone wrote this for their own satisfaction, which I am not someone who is going to, I don't kink shame, okay? if you want to write this stuff, if you want to draw this stuff, like, this is why, like, well, not this specifically, but, like, payment processors are, like, cracking down on this stuff, for many, many reasons. But, I do not want, like, yes, the writing is bad. I don't like that this is in a bestseller section. I feel like niche stuff should stay niche for a very specific reason. Hello, Aelita. Hello. Niche content should stay niche. Otherwise, payment processors get a hold of this and they're like, this is fucking evil. This is evil. This is going to poison the minds of our generation. We should not allow this. And then they fucking ban this kind of content and, like, never allow you to purchase it ever again. So I don't think that in a fictional sense, like people can write whatever they want in a fictional sense. The issue is that people like payment processors start cracking down on this kind of stuff, and it becomes a problem. So niche stuff should stay niche because you've got big companies that want to crack down on this kind of shit. Either way, that's not my point. My point is, okay, I don't think we should censor it through legal means or have companies do it, but we should bring back bullying. No more Be a Star campaigns. This is how motherfuckers end up when they never get pushed into line. They shouldn't have that power. They shouldn't. Like, I think that niche content should stay niche because then, like, companies start, you know, making things illegal and not okay, which is the problem. But either way, Book Talk has pushed this kind of content to the front, and now this stuff is being, like, sold in, like, stores and stuff like that. And put at the front of the store and, like, oh yeah, Book Talk bestseller, and it's stuff like this. And it's like, why are you doing that? What are we talking about? I'm not gonna reread it, but it's a dark romance, dark smut novel called Little Stranger by Lee Rivers, and it's not great. It's not great. Clearly you don't have a sibling. Yeah, like, most of the time, not all smut is bad, but there is so much of it that is. Yeah, I'm not rereading it. I'm just giving you, I'm just giving you the title of it. Feel free to do with that what you will. But I did read it. And, it was out of morbid curiosity. And, it's not good writing. It is bad writing, and that first review that I read to you guys, where it says save your time, I can assure you a 10-year-old Wattpad user can write better shit than this. That is correct. Here's some more. Sometimes I regret learning to read. Another one says I'm embarrassed I read this book. Another one says I did not learn English for this. Another one says Book Talk needs to stop telling me that blank is better than Zaid Meadows because it's always a lie. No one can top Zaid. If that's what you were hoping for, please don't waste your time like I did. I don't know who Zaid Meadows is. I think Zaid Meadows is maybe another author. But yeah. Starting to think there's a targeted campaign to both push for and ban things under protection policies that do more harm under the guise of protecting payment processors and children. Yeah. This is niche to the mainstream. Reminds me that Live Leak had a cameo on the movie Unfriended. Oh my god. But no. I felt my bored with curiosity before. My soul felt dirty after a month after. Yes. It's, yeah, there's a lot of, like, 1 stars on this. It was so bad I want to give it a 0, but that's not possible, so I gave it a 1. 1 star. No. God. Anyway. Northern Lion did not talk about groceries for 2 hours a day back in 2013 just to teach me English and have me use it to listen to Alphena and read Go Kiss Your Future Husband. God. But yeah, anyway, all this to say, there's a lot of really good books out there. Book Talk does not talk about any of them. So if ever you see any books that are shilled by Book Talk, do not read them. That is probably your sign that it is probably not good. It's not a place to get book recommendations. Do not go to the Book Talk section of any bookstore. And yeah. Don't. Just don't. Literally just don't. It's advertising, but it's not advertising any good books. It's not. It's just fucking smut. No, they didn't spoil any books for me. They're just shilling bad smut novels. That's it. Yeah, Book Talk is literally the don't read list. I myself don't particularly partake in much smut or not safe for work stuff, but from friends who do know more about that world, I know some of the people who make not safe for work material are just... give me a sec here... are just actually talented artists and authors, so it really sucks to even think about high quality stuff being caught in the crossfire. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I have a lot of friends that are like, that do a lot of like not safe for work art, and they're fantastic. They're very fantastic people. They do fantastic art. I have some friends that have like really, really fantastic writing, amazing writing. But unfortunately, a lot of the stuff that gets pushed on Book Talk is just really not good. It's not good. You're telling me the users of a site that encourages a 10-second attention span are not literary critics? I know, surprising, right, Carrie? But you go to a bookstore, and the bookstores are going to say, here's what's popular on Book Talk. Didn't you also? Oh, yeah, no, I did. I gave it a try, because this was before I knew what Book Talk was. It was like, I was just being, like, given, like, recommendations. Like, it was like, oh, yeah, like, this lady that has a lot of books in her background, like in her library shelf, is like, hey, if you guys want to read some like interesting smut, this is really good. Has like fantastic writing. Here's what the like the things are in it. It's a story about this person doing this. And I was just like, oh, that sounds pretty interesting. I kind of want to light read. Sure, why not? I read it and I was like, that was fucking trash garbage. What the actual fuck was that? So that was that. I lurk within the back horror manga section of the bookstore. You can find some real gems back there. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Hello, Calamity. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Everyone, please shake your shakers and take a sippy. Oh! Yes, I used to draw... Yes, I did used to draw not safe for work art. I did used to draw that. I don't anymore. Ow! But yeah. We're gonna read actual Peak, though. Okay? Today, we're actually gonna be reading Peak. That's what we're gonna do. But first, I need to feed Triton, and then I gotta give you guys your treats. And then I have to read read off the rules so that you guys are good during our field trip back to the Mystery Flesh Pit. So yeah. How tasteful your art would have been received if someone had drawn art like the description of that book around then? I don't know, actually. I don't know. Pitch is back with a vengeance. It is. Getting a decent refund this year due to the overtime tax changes. Oh, nice! Hell yeah, equivalent. Personally, don't get people nowadays that condemn not safe for work artists. As a person who wants to get into character design, I personally find listening to those types of artists very helpful. Oh yeah, absolutely. For sure. Your Internet Archive of Tumblr doesn't showcase it anymore. You know, my Tumblr got freaking absolutely nuked. It got nuked. It's just gone. It's just absolutely gone. So I can't really... I still have all of the art on my hard drives. I have all of the art that I did in the past on my hard drives, but During the great exodus of 2012. 2012 or 2013? Yeah, Tumblr absolutely nuked everything. Yeah, Tumblr Geddon. It nuked absolutely everything. I also had another, like, it can't be searched on the Wayback Machine. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I have no fucking clue what to tell you. It's just gone. It's just gone, man. I did have a separate, okay, so here's the thing. I had a Safe for Work Tumblr, so that one should still be up. I had a not Safe for Work Tumblr, and then I had my super secret Rick and Morty Tumblr that was not at all related to my actual name. So yeah. I say Rick and Morty, but it was all just Rick. It was just Rick. I only ever drew Rick. I didn't draw anything else on that Tumblr. So that one might still be found on, like, the Wayback Machine or the Internet Archive, but I'm pretty sure it still got nuked by Tumblr. Pretty sure Tumblr nuked it as well. But yeah. I still have all the art myself on my drives, but I don't know if they can be found on the internet anymore. Oh well. Anyway, I'm gonna go feed Triton. You can find it or you can't find it? Oh, it can be searched on the Wayback Machine. Oh, okay. Oh, well, there you go. If you guys want to go look at it that way, for sure, go for it. I don't know. Do what you gotta do, I guess. I fucking guess. But, this was in, like, 2012. It was, like, 10 plus years ago, so. I don't draw that anymore. So, yeah. I will be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna feed Triton, and then I will feed you guys, and I will return. One moment. Hey, let's go. Booby. That's me, some fandom girl who's got your whole account history archived just by saving it on a 1 GB memory card as it was happening live. Possibly. It could be. It is very possible. But yeah. Alright, guys. It's time for your treats. Open up, everyone. Enjoy your food. Here's your treats. Eat up right now because, as said, we are not allowed to bring any snacks into the mystery flesh pit because we don't know what happens if the flesh pit wants to consume the snacks. So eat those snacks. Enjoy those snacks. Because, if we want anything to eat at the mystery flesh pit, I think we actually need to purchase something from there. And I don't think we can actually take any food or drink into the pit itself. So, enjoy your snacks right now. You already have your nuggies stashed away for the trip along with these 18 cans of Monster because I'm going to pour them out. No! No. We don't know what that's going to do. Can I snack on the flesh pit itself? We've already discussed this. It is a felony if you are caught. I do not want to be held liable. Okay? So, if you are going to snack on the flesh pit, try not to get caught. I'm telling you right now, don't snack on it. I'd prefer it if you didn't. But if you must, don't get caught. And if you get caught, I don't know you. I don't know you. If the flesh pit wanted to consume the snacks I got on me, I'd share and Track it to communism? See, you have no snacks, and I have all these snacks, so you're allowed to have a bit of it too, friend. And so the flesh pit turns red in more ways. What? What if it starts snacking on you, though, Carrie? That's the problem. What if it starts snacking on you? What if it's like, oh, I like these snacks, Carrie. Are you a snack? And then it starts eating you. What then? If it bites me, that's mean, and I cry, duh. Well, I will have warned you. I will give given you ample warning ahead of time. So if you guys get bit or start getting consumed, okay, here, one last thing. Oh, Flesh Pit, you're such a flatterer. One last thing, guys, okay? You guys are voidlings. If ever one of your limbs gets caught in the flesh pit or gets grabbed by any of the creatures that live in the flesh pit, remember that you are kind of like geckos in that you can detach your limb and it'll grow back. It might take a little bit, but it will grow back. It is not the end of the world, okay? It is not the end of the world. So, I mean, I'm not saying do it on purpose. Don't do it on purpose. No, equivalent. I'm literally saying do not do it on purpose. But if it happens, you will not. No, no, I'm not saying you can feed the flesh, but I'm saying if you guys get caught or are in danger, you can get yourselves out of it and you're not gonna die. Okay? Please, please. Hold on to this information and use it wisely. I need to give someone a hand. You're not supposed to give away your limbs. This is to save yourselves. It's to save yourselves. Oh my... Your big toe? Oh my gosh. You know what? This is why I keep a knife in my head. It's because you're still... It's because you can and you're alive and you can do that for funsies if you want. If I throw my hand out, does it become a high five? I mean, it could. No, do not feed your limbs to the flesh pit. Can I open my hazmat suit to eat? You should be okay. Just don't inhale any of the fumes that come out of the, like, the nerves and whatnot. I would love if I could remove my big toe and have it grow back without crystals. Yeah. It's granny time. The quote demanded it. Okay, fine. All right, guys. Granny is going to send you all off. Granny's going to stop by and send you off onto your field trip, okay? So I'm just going to go get Granny. I'm going to get the bus prepared. The void bus prepared. It's not really a bus. It's a fucking portal. We're not using a bus. You kidding me? I'm not Miss Frizzle. One moment. Granny's coming.
Okay, everyone. I hear you're going on to a field trip. You're going on a field trip to what is it? The mystery flesh pit? Hello, everyone. Hello. We're gonna feed ourselves to a flesh pit. Is that what you're supposed to do? Are you supposed to be feeding yourselves to the flesh pit? I don't think that is what is meant to happen. I don't think that is what you're supposed to do. I think you're supposed to just be informed and observe without touching, right? Oh, I don't know. That doesn't seem quite right. I would not feed myself to the flesh pit. Or eating. You want to eat the flesh pit. That doesn't sound very tasty. I'm sure there's better food at the park than the meat within the pit, right? Surely there's better food than the meat itself. Granny has seen things in the flesh pit. I was there back when it was still open. Yes, I was there when it was still open, back in the 70s. No, or was it the 80s? Yes, I was there during its prime time. I was there during its prime time. Touch but don't look. Yes. Touch but don't look. No, wait, what? No, look but don't touch. Don't confuse me. Don't you confuse me now. Did you visit the spa? Oh my. Yes, I did. I did visit the spa. I did. There were some very fun parties at the spa. It was a very good time. Back in the day, there were many... Oh, the things you would see. The things you would see there. Oh, no, I am not an SCP at all. She went in the flesh pit when it was still a flesh puddle. Oh, I am not that old, Carrie. I am not that old. Is it true Canada drinks out of milk bags? Yes, it is. Well, apparently it is more of a Eastern Canada thing. A lot of people do buy them in cartons rather than in bags, but I enjoy the milk bags. I prefer the milk bags over the cartons and the jugs. Yes, East Canada, exactly. We'll buy food from one of the shops that feed that to the pit as well. Now, just read the signs, read the warning signs. You must become part of the flesh. Now. No, be safe now, Biddy. Be safe. Be safe. I want all of you to... My time is almost up here. I will go take a nap very soon, but I want you all to promise me that you're going to be safe on this trip. Be safe. Listen to Alphena. Listen to the rules while you're in the flesh pit, and don't get in trouble, okay? Don't get in trouble. Make sure that you stay safe, everyone. I must go take a nap now. Do I get more treats if I'm good? Yes, of course. Of course. How isn't I prefer the milk bags a new quote yet? I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go take a nap now, so I will send you all off to Alphena, who's waiting for you at the flesh pit, okay? Have fun now, everyone. Have fun. I'll see you all very soon. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All right. Okay, guys. Save you. She has so many cookies. She will have the cookies for you. Do not worry. Do not worry. Now, before we get started, Granny Alphena said that we can jump into the flesh pit. That doesn't sound like something Granny Alphena would say. Why would she say that? I don't think Granny Alphena would want you to, like, put yourselves in danger in any situation. Are you sure? Hello, Ron. Hello. Yes, you are just in time. She also said we could milk it. I don't think you can milk the flesh pit. Touch but not look. That's very strange. She must have been confused. She probably has dementia at this point, if that's what... Yeah, Granny Alphena might not be all there. Might not be all there, guys. Be nice to Granny Alphena, okay? Don't take advantage of the fact that she's old and probably, you know, her brain is failing her a little bit, all right? Granny would never lie to us. I know she wouldn't, but if she does, it's probably not intentional. Just, she lied about the milk bags? No, that's true. That's true, however. She forgot she gave us cookies, so more cookies. More cookies? I'll give you guys some more cookies during the next break, okay? I'll give you guys more cookies during the next break. But for now, what we need is some ambience. What we need is ambience. Where's my ambient music here? Where is my ambient music? Wait, what the fuck? Where is my ambient music? Hello? I need my ambient music. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. No, not ambient. No. All right. There it is. Yeah, the cave dripping sounds. Ambient is scary stuff. It sounds scary. I wouldn't want to ever have Ambient, I'll be honest. It sounds very terrifying. I'm afraid. But yes. We have arrived. We have arrived to the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, or the now defunct National Park. The Flesh Pit is still there. The park, not so much, but we can still tour it. We can still see what used to be. What once was. Before the incident of 2007. In which many people lost their lives because of a system failure. Let me put my bat away. Now, when we last left off, we came upon a wildlife incident report. So, apparently, things such as human injury, human fatality, wildlife injury, or wildlife fatality is something that can happen when you enter the flesh pit. So let's see what can happen exactly here, okay? Let's start here. As any park ranger could tell you, no volume of safeguards or training will prevent a park guest from interfering with wildlife. The notoriously dangerous environment of the Flesh Pit National Park necessitated a highly specialized corps of rangers to respond to incidents involving wildlife and guest safety. But this was often not enough to prevent tragedy. With the 2007 closure of the Mystery Flesh Pit removing much of the context surrounding the activities within the former park, it is easy to look at these sort of ephemeral traces of hazard management with a sense of detached wisdom that mischaracterizes the fundamental draw of the park in the first place. The danger was a heavily marketed, inherent thrill and a major attractor of visitors. It was the management of those hazards which presented the real and insidious problem of the pit. And here is what one of the wildlife reports was like. Instructions to a park ranger. This form is to be used for reporting all accidents arising from wildlife-related incidents classified as follows. An accident or incident resulting from the actions of park wildlife, which causes the injury or death of any persons. An incident resulting from the actions of park guests, which causes injury or death of any wildlife. Any other accidents resulting from human interaction with wildlife, which results in injury or death of any person or wildlife. If possible, firearms, tools, ammunition, or other equipment involved in an accident should be taken into the custody of the investigating officer for testing and/or evaluation. The fact that a form like this exists probably kind of leads me to believe that this stuff has happened often enough where they were like, all right, we need to start fucking classing this. We need to start documenting whenever this happens, because this has been happening way too often. And I'm kind of wondering how many times it had to happen before. I think I should sleep. It's 3 a.m. and nightmares are on my bingo card in 2026. That's super fair, Riyadh. Get yourself some rest. Sleep well, Riyadh. It seems like a form Parks Canada would have. Yes, but also, did they have us right from the get-go? Or did things have to happen for this form to get made, you know? Hello, Doomsday. Hello. Bureaucracy demanded forms, yeah. Have a good night, Riyadh. Sleep well. Considering humans are capable of paying for hunting humans for sport, nothing's off the table. True enough. Name of individual involved, pre-existing conditions and injuries, date of incident, blah, blah, blah. Approximate location, report submitted by, etc., etc., etc. Okay. Here, if there are firearms that apply, or, like, you know, weapons, what have you. Firearms equipment involved. Shotgun, rifle, handgun, crossbow, knife or bladed weapon, mining explosive, AEM unit. What is an AEM unit? I actually don't know that. Endoscope probe. Interventorial tent. Surveying instrument. monopole device, morcellation instrument, or saw. So some of these are probably from, like, the workers, I would assume. It takes one asshole stabbing another person in a drunken state for this to be made mandatory. Oh, a defibrillator. Got it, got it. Hello, sapling. Hello, hello. So here are some of the names of the wildlife that could have been involved within the pit. Amorphous shame. We've seen one of those. Amoebic organism. Aquafire leech. Armadillo. Just a straight up armadillo. A bat. A ballast siren. A greater or lesser. Guys, one of the resort, you could go swimming or bathing in the freaking ballast. And now you're telling me that there are sirens in the ballast? There are sirens. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, there's a few of them. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd like to see them. Yeah, I don't even think they're pretty equivalent. Have you seen what the amorphous shame is? Because a lot of the creatures that have adapted to the flesh pit have become amorphous. They've become blobs. They do not resemble anything normal anymore. Don't king shame people. I'm just saying, okay? Or do I can't stop you? Yeah. The ballast fluid is breathable, so they can't drown you. Wait, is it? I don't think it is. I don't know, man. The mermaids and sirens in ocean were seals, Alfie, so okay. All right. Moving on. Next one. Bone mite. Seems pretty standard. Bristleworm. A gastric bristleworm, vascular bristleworm, or ocular bristleworm. Ocular. Okay. Bouillon? Bouillon, I don't know what that is. Cloistropod, copepod, abyssal, common copepod, or osteopathic copepod. Compound organism, cow, coyote, crop louse, cryptocairn, deer, eagle, elk, flatworm, fungal growth, gangliotoad. They don't even know what the ballast liquid is, just that it has some healthy properties. Yeah. Are we copepods? No, you guys are voidlings. I don't know what you would fall into. You guys can regenerate. You guys are malleable. You guys can change your forms. To a certain extent. But yeah. Yeah, gangliotoad. Yes, like a ganglion, but it's a toad. Correct. Yes. Again, this is a super organism. So there are a lot of things in here that have adapted to it. Yeah. Void gremlins. Yeah. Toon force powers. Yeah, pretty much. Gasp owl. We've seen the gasp owl. It's actually tragic looking. Gastric manatee, gastric whale, gigantipede. Oh my god. Interstitial wraith. Krischenko's mollusk. Mollusk. Lenticulated moss. Macrobacterium. Macroparamecium. Paramecium? Macrosquito. Oh my god, it's a mosquito, but it's like huge. Mesoglial tridecapod, orthopod, segmented or non-segmented. Pneumocae, a common polyp, fungal polyp, gastric polyp, vascular polyp, optic polyp. Elongated shamble or Venice shamble. Miss me with the macrosquito, yeah. Triocanth, white giant, vitreous sprite. Unspecified, just unspecified. Okay, so I guess they probably didn't know. All right, so there were some of these that had little stars, an asterisk next to them, okay? Compound organism had an asterisk. If compound organism contains any human constituent components, fill out form I-4 and contact LV-Seek administration immediately. So that's probably an amalgamation. That's probably an amalgamation. Then there's the cryptocairn, which has 2 asterisks, and that says includes any variety of tridimetric phenomena. Concerning? Okay. All right, then. Would a mosquito of any size even be a threat to anything when the walls themselves can feed it? I mean, the mosquito might try. It could try. Possibly. So, yeah. Medical attention required at scene, yes or no? Medical attention administered at scene, yes or no? Damage to park infrastructure. Yeah, that's important. Ballast present during scene. Responding incident, ranger remarks, etc., etc. So, interesting. That is the form for the incident reports involving the wildlife. Next, we have here a, looks like, an Anodyne, worker's, pass. Looks like there's blood on it. That's unfortunate. Expires May 2005. So, looks like this belonged to someone, who possibly left after the incident in 2000 that happened in 2007. So maybe this person is still alive. They might still be alive. They might be fine. You know? They might be okay. We don't have their name here. They were a laborer. They were security C class. Interesting. They might be okay. They might still be alive. Next here. Oh, yes! Next we have a freaking diagram of the pit. Let's go! We have a diagram! Okay, here we go, baby. Journey below. Your encounter with the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park begins in the Permian Basin desert of West Texas. Beyond the familiar surroundings of rugged brush and broad plains is a gateway into another world. Away from the sunlight, away from still ground, away from the comfort of the surface world lies the sublime wonder and terror of the Mystery Flesh Pit. It is an incomparable realm of gigantic anatomical formations and extraordinarily introspective voyages deep in the soul of those who venture within. The first tethered oil workers who entered the pit had no idea what to expect as they slid, crawled, and were swallowed down into the darkness. Today, many wonders of the Mystery Flesh Pit are well known, yet the experience of exploring its depths is every bit as exciting. So, here we have, it looks like this is the beginning. This looks like the surface. This is the surface of it, and it looks like we had to actually dig into the flesh itself to get deeper. Historic ritual grounds. So, we have the gondola pavilion. So you would take a gondola into the pit itself. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, everyone. Please shake your shakers and take a sippy. Imagine the smell. It's probably disgusting. You know, actually, I don't know if you're going to get any, like, so it might be a very particular smell, but I don't think you're going to get any smell of rot because the thing is alive. It's not dead. It is actually alive. So vocal stim or running gag? Wait, which one? It's still alive. It's very much alive. So you're probably not going to get the smell of rot or decay or anything like that. But there will probably be a smell, some kind of smell if you enter this. Yeah, so you got the visitor center here. Yeah, some kind of funk, something for sure. There's an IMAX theater experience here. I don't think it showers. No, exactly. And I don't think anyone here actually, you know, washes the damn thing. Nasty body odor, yeah, for sure. So, smell-o-vision? You don't need smell-o-vision if you're going into it. So, you got a visitor center. You can enter the flesh pit via the gondola pavilion. The gift shop and food concourse is above the pit, as is the Marriott Hotel and Suites. Looks like the Flesh Pit National Park has some form of a what do you call it, collaboration or sponsorship with Marriott Hotels and Suites. So that's interesting. Here you have the dilation anchor, which I assume spreads open the hole. Retaining forceps. Yeah, so yeah, you got a bunch of dilation anchors and like forceps that are keeping the hole open, allowing people to enter. Here's the thing that bothers me here. You have a thing here called a cochlear growth. So cochlear usually, or I from my understanding, is in reference to like the ear, right? Something that allows you to hear. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is. This is my first impression of you, by the way. I hope you like the mystery flesh pit, because I think it's really super interesting. I hope you enjoy. Welcome in, welcome in. You've come at a very fortunate time. We are on a field trip to the mystery flesh pit. Widening the geo orifice, yeah. Yeah, cochlear is an ear component. Yeah, so cochlear growth leads me to believe that the mystery flesh pit can fucking hear. It can hear what's going on. The damn thing can hear everything. My God. So it goes down pretty deep. It is listening. Yes, it can listen to us. So, spasm fits. On occasion, Lucky Park visitors may observe a natural phenomenon as fascinating as the flesh pit itself. In what scientists think to be an immune response to continued dilation, the pit entry orifice begins to violently choke and spasm against retaining braces. This impressive display of vigor, which may last as long as 20 minutes, often features otherworldly tectonic carnal moans from deep within the mystery flesh pit, which can be heard for miles in all directions. Important question, is the flesh pit a man or a woman? I don't think, you know, I'll be honest, I don't think it has a gender. It is a being beyond our understanding. It's a being beyond our understanding. I'm pretty sure it is genderless. Between or outside that binary. I believe so, yeah. Flesh pit is woke. It's a super organism. For all we know, it's an eldritch deity, and we're like drilling into its flesh and going to visit and making a fucking theme park out of its insides, man. Got some cosmic horror stuff, yeah. But yeah, so we're basically making it fucking gag and choke and want to throw up by you know, keeping its gullet open. I'm assuming, I don't know what I don't think this is like an orifice that is meant to even be there. I have no clue. But it makes horrifying sounds. It makes absolutely horrifying sounds. Hello, Nexus! Yeah! We're diving into the mystery flesh pit! Perhaps it used to be a city's orphan killing machine. They did say that a lot. So, like, this thing has been here for ages. From what we've learned, the history of this thing, ancient civilizations actually would make sacrifices to this. We need to deep dive an ARG together sometime. Dude, I'd be super down. Hell yeah, man. I would be so down. Hit me up on Tweeter's ass. Like fucking send me a friend request on Discord or something, and we'll figure something out. I'd be down. Yield orphan crushing machine. Yeah, sacrifice how? I don't know. It was never really specified. I think it was like assumptions that ancient civilizations would sacrifice things to the pit because bones were found. Very old bones, as well as like armor and items from long ago were found within like the gastric pits of the flesh pit. So yeah, pushed into the gastric sea, exactly. So I don't know how they sacrificed it. I don't know if maybe they dumped it into this pit itself, into a hole. I don't know how, but those things wound up into the gastric pit somehow. So who knows? Who knows? Who knows? You can view this exciting spectacle from the outdoor amphitheater near the gondola pavilion. These choking fits usually occur following extensive engineering improvements within the pit. Check at the visitor center for scheduled engineering developments. Due to gastric ejecta from the pit entry orifice, eye protection is recommended when directly viewing a spasm fit. Oh my god! Yes, so it might actually be like a mouth of some kind, some form of mouth. Because when it starts choking and sputtering, like gastric juices wind up splashing out of the freaking orifice. That is crazy, man. Also, we have an ad starting in about a minute, so we're going to have a little snack break. We're gonna have a little snack break. So you guys, if you want some snacks as we discuss this. Oh, it absolutely would burn the crap out of you. Yeah, that's why they have they're like, oh yeah, please wear goggles. Please wear goggles. It will blind you. You got your popcorn. Good. Good thing it's not as acidic as human gastric juice. We don't really know that. I don't think we know that. No, actually, we do know that it's as acidic because remember the clowns that fell into the pit. The whole group of clowns that fell down into it, they started actually melting in the acidic gastric juices, remember? And people who tried to save the clown group or whatever, the circus clowns, they tried to use like a calcifying thing. Then why did they say goggles are sufficient? I don't know. I have no clue. Yeah, you slowly melt. Exactly. Sorry, what clowns? So back in the 70s, there was like a circus that had like trapeze, like a trapeze artist and clowns and whatnot, that were doing like tightrope walking or something, like right above the orifice here. And a lot of the clowns, the circus clowns, fell into the pit and into gastric juices, and they started melting. A rescue team went down to try to save them because some of them were still alive. Yeah, due to a spasm. Exactly. There was a spasm that happened, and they fell in. And the rescue team went down to try to save the ones that were still alive because some of them absolutely were still alive, but they were fucking melting. And so they tried to use it with like a calcium-based like liquid to I guess counteract the acidity, but it flash calcified them, and now it is a statue and a memorial. Yeah, their new invention, it wasn't tested. It wasn't even fucking tested. That was their testing. And it flash calcified all the circus clowns. And now the clowns, now it's a memorial in one of the pits. It's the circus clown memorial that you can see within the flesh pit. You can just walk by and take pictures of a bunch of dead clowns. So that's a nice visual, I'm sure. That's a lot of fun. Sadly, we all have to go into the pit sooner or later. Yeah. Well, we're there right now. We're there now. Duck and cover when a nuke went off. Don't worry about it. Yeah. It's very sad. It's very sad. Those poor clowns, man. You're just out here to do like a circus act. And like, you're just following your circus. And like, the owners of the circus are like, yeah, we're performing over the gaping maw of a weird, creepy flesh being within the earth. And you're just like, man, I don't know, like, feels kind of unsafe. And they're like, no, 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 you'll be fine. Like, this is supervised. It's gonna be, you know, a walk in the park. It's gonna be the same thing as usual. And then the pit decides to, you know, ooh, your digging has got me in a fit here. I'm gonna start, like, you know, shaking and trembling and spasming. And then all the circus clowns wind up falling into the pit and melting in the stomach acid. All those clowns had families, possibly. Some of them might have had kids. Some of the kids might have been actually there watching. Very, very sad. Some say they still hear the occasional honk in the gastric chamber. God. It's so sad because, like, they didn't become an amalgamation. They just started freaking melting and then flash calcified into a horrifying display. How deep is it? The lowest that has been explored, I think, was 15,000 feet. 15,000 feet, I believe, was the lowest that has ever been explored, but that is not the bottom of it. It's just how far we ourselves have been able to get to. Yes, 15,000 is the deepest that has ever been explored. Not by humans, but like with machinery. Past that, I think the machines are not capable of going much farther. But yeah. Yeah, with machinery. But even past the 15,000 mark, the machines are incapable of getting any farther. So it is a mystery as to how deep the pit is. Truly is, for sure. Hello, Sorrel. Hello. How you doing? And thank you for the stretch. Everyone, please stretch. Is it a colony of organism? As far as we know, it is one giant organism, Lava. One massive super organism. That is what it is. So. Okay, here we go here. A word on safety. Welcome back from the ad hell, by the way. Welcome back, everyone. Let us continue. So as you can see here, you have the main visitor center right here above ground, and lower visitor center is 1,578 feet or 481 meters below the pit entrance. This is where you can start your hiking and all that stuff. Yeah, we're doing a deep dive, Solaris. Yeah. I saw it mutated into a monster. Take that, Resident Evil. Yeah, it's a super organism. Massive. All right. A word on safety. For obvious reasons, the Mystery Flesh Pit is unlike any other park within the national park system. It is an incomprehensibly vast and ancient organism whose origin and purpose is unknown to modern science, and a thing which inspires a deep and primal and instinctual gut fear in the hearts of all men who gaze into it. Although the safety infrastructure installed within the pit are marvels of man's engineering aptitude, and
please do not attempt to use the superior colon as a slip and slide. Thank you, staff.
Thank you for the 45 months, Corvolo. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And yes, that is a good tip. That is a good tip, Corvolo. Thank you. I could do the Flesh Pit Tycoon game. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Yes, okay. An attitude of extreme caution, vigilance, and respect are expected of all park visitors. To ensure that your tour of the Mystery Flesh Pit is comfortable, enjoyable, and safe, please follow these important rules and recommendations. All right, guys, we gotta listen here. Listen up now. I think that we've all pretty much followed a lot of these rules, but just to be sure, wear closed-toe, non-skid boots for walking on natural flesh trails, which can be steep and slippery. Self-explanatory. It makes sense. You're walking around in the guts and bowels of a living being. So make sure that you have, like, things that, you know, keeps you stable so you're not slipping and sliding and whatnot. There goes our yes, you do not want to be wearing Crocs in the Mystery Flesh Pit. Use handrails wherever available. Drink plenty of water. The pit is known to leach moisture from humans. That's horrifying. So you can easily get dehydrated. Pregnant women are not advised to explore the mystery flesh pit as smoking is permitted within all trails. Right. This was back in like from like the 70s all the way up to like 2007. Hello, Shadles. Hello. Hello, Vinyl. What did I tune into? We're exploring the mystery flesh pit. A human reached 19,000 meters in 1979, surpassing the 12,000 record. Yeah, exactly, Yodakoi, yeah. Do not fall asleep. Nope, don't fall asleep on the flesh. Yes. Fumigating the flesh pit. I like how the reason is smoking is permitted and nothing else. Yeah. Is this the only pit so far? Yes, it is the only pit that has been discovered. And it is in West Texas. But given how big, how large it seems to be, it probably covers multiple states. I like to think that the mystery flesh pit is actually the Earth itself being a living being. That is my assumption, but I don't know. I think the fun part about it is that you can speculate, and there's no real answer to it. And I hope that we don't specifically get a concrete answer. I like the speculation of this. It's really cool. It's super cool, but I hope that we don't get a definitive answer, you know? A flesh answer. Next rule, guys. That there is the darndest biggest barbecue you'll ever see. Now, I'll tell you what. Yeah. As in keep the mystery going? Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. With Marietta Trench definitely is in uniform in shape. No, for sure not. For sure not. All right. Next rule, guys. Stay on marked trails. Beyond the trails are steep and slippery drop-offs where you could fall and injure yourself, and you could get lost and become digested within unreinforced organs. So yeah, you can get digested by this. Stay on the trails. Encounters with macrobacteria and abyssal copepods have been lethal for visitors who have strayed far from marked trails. So you could die. Where do I sign up? Well, you're here. And so you didn't really have to sign up for anything. You're just here, Vinyl. We're already in it. We're visiting it. We're already in it. As soon as you join the stream, you're in it. You're in it. So, just, be safe. Be safe. Use critical thinking and logic. And, don't, no, do not. No, not like that. Just be careful. Just be careful. In an emergency, several blue illuminated telephones installed along trail routes will connect you with the Lower Visitor Center Emergency Response Command. Explore the mystery flesh pit. Choose from a variety of guided and unguided tours depending on your time, interest, constitution, and physical ability. Imagine the politics for avoiding dropping a nuke into it. Yeah. Your first stop for any pit tour is the Lower Visitor Center, where park rangers can answer your questions about the flesh pit and where you may rent specialized gear and equipment. Park rangers may also provide details about special activities and tell you about special ranger-led excursions. Can we nuke it anyways? No! No, we cannot. No, we cannot. The national park is now defunct, so it is no longer an attraction. You can no longer access it. But there are companies that are currently still researching it. So because it is a point of research and, like, things are still, you know, kind of being discovered, no, you cannot explode it or anything like that. Nothing like that. As a prank? No, absolutely not. Big Tech Bros decided to build an AI data center on it. No! What if I say it's for science? It's not for science if you're destroying the thing that we are researching. No! We can throw extra arms in it. They're not really extra. Please don't remove your arms for no reason. It's to test its durability. We already know that we can drill into it. We can drill into it. Clearly, dropping a nuke on it is going to harm it even more. That's silly. American science. Is that a butthole? We don't know what it is. It is an orifice. There's also a cochlear growth right here, so it can hear things. We know it can listen. Yeah, or it can mutate into something worse. Exactly. Exactly. We put a ramp on either side of the pit, then we jump it for science. I mean, you are free to do that, but the last time that there were people, like a circus that was performing, you know, acrobatics or acts over it, they fell in and dropped into a gastric pit and they started melting. So I would not recommend that either. Hey, Jarv, how you doing? How you doing? Feed it tons of corn syrup and let nature take its course. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know. As how far they got? No, because there's much more stuff below it. Much more stuff below it. You'll see, you'll see. All right, let us continue here. Those clowns had skill issues. It wasn't their fault because the flesh pit started spasming. So they lost balance and fell in. It was a very unfortunate accident. We're already giving it tons of drugs. I just want to see if we can give it diabetes. It is made of flesh. It probably can. It probably can get diabetes. Assuming it has like a pancreas and all that. I don't know. All right. Let's see. Bowels of the Earth route. The basic tour through the mystery flesh pit is the Bowels of the Earth route, a 7.85-mile self-guiding stroll through many large and famous features like Thor's ribcage, Septum Falls, God's Mistake, and Oyster's Shame. Who the hell named these places? Who fucking named them? Oh my, God's Mistake. Jesus God. Can you imagine someone like making a theme park inside your body and naming one of the attractions God's Mistake? I would be fucking insulted. It sounds cool, but remember that you are calling something within this thing's body God's Mistake. That is insulting. They're hilarious. I would be pretty insulted if someone named something inside my body God's Mistake. I'd be like, why is it a mistake? What do you mean? What would you name it then? I don't know. Thor's ribcage is cool. God's Mistake, I don't know. Oyster's Shame, I also don't know. The appendix, yeah. Imagine hearing about someone dying inside of God's Mistake, yeah. I also call my intestines that whenever I eat spicy food. Oh, goodness. Highly unusual and immense, the Bowels of the Earth route is a must-see tour for all visitors to the park. Gondola rides from the surface take you directly into the reinforced lower visitor center. Relatively level, well-lit, completely enclosed trails make this the ideal tour for visitors with walking difficulties or those with small children. See, fun for the whole family, everyone. It is like closed off trails. They're enclosed trails. So you don't have to worry about any ooey gooey stuff falling onto your head. They're all closed off. It's very safe, very safe. Guts and Giddy Up route. The Guts and Giddy Up route is a self-guiding tour available to visitors with limited spelunking and or diving experience and in good physical condition. This 4.75-mile tour allows the original Explorers route follows the original explorer's route, entering the sand gullet from the base of the lower visitor center. This route descends over 750 feet into the pit, following slippery and narrow flesh tunnels through a large dorsal organ called the trunk. Is there 5G? No, probably does not exist that far into the pit, unfortunately. Enjoy the things that you see around you, Dragon Wasp. Don't worry about the 5G or the 4G or the what have you. Enjoy, take in the view. It was also built during the 80s. Yes, exactly. Think of all the anatomy class field trips here. Think of the educational benefits. Yeah. Imagine finding a Pokemon Go gym down there. That'd be hilarious. There would definitely be one at the visitor center for sure. If it were modern day, they'd put in free Wi-Fi. Probably. The route circles back to the lower visitor center near the unenclosed restrooms on level -4. Highlights along this route include a desiccated copepod nest, a prehistoric whale carcass, the somber circus clown chimus. Yep, there it is. So the circus clown chimus is, you actually have to dive in a little bit deeper. You gotta dive in a bit deeper to go find the calcified circus clowns. And Fondue Village, a complex maze of wax-like secretions resembling dwelling-sized bone marrow. I don't like that it's called Fondue Village. It makes me think that it's edible, but it's probably clearly not. Like wax secretions? Why are you bringing a smartphone to a site of your life? Yeah, exactly. Your socials? You can take pictures and post them up on your socials when you get back to the surface. Probably, clearly. Yeah. Hello, Christian. How you doing? I heard they're using Pokemon Go data to train delivery robots since another company bought the game from Niantic. Really? Oh my god. Okay. More of a fondant. Yes, exactly. Swallowed Hole Tour. The 2-hour ranger-guided Swallowed Hole Tour goes through several scenic and undeveloped organ sections. Departing from the lower visitor center, the tour descends to the deepest portions of the mapped pit anatomy. Although not as difficult as the Guts and Giddy-Up route, this 1-mile tour does require park visitors to descend and later climb an 8-story high, actively peristaltic esophageal... oh my fucking god. Esophageal passage? Probably in the esophagus. Something like esophagus-like. Reservations are recommended. Contact the park or visit the park website. No, sorry. Yeah, rangers are available throughout the marked trails to help you with information, first aid, and coping mechanisms. All primary facilities within the flesh pit are hermetically closed, air-conditioned, and structurally reinforced. Temperatures within unenclosed areas of the pit are nominally 98.6 degrees Fahrenheit year-round, with humidity ranging from 80% to full saturation. Esophageal. Okay. No, that's not rude at all, Christian. That's not rude at all. I appreciate the help with how to like pronounce it. Yeah, it's very warm and extremely humid, so probably kind of hard to breathe, I would say. Like, you know, on a very humid day, a hot, humid summer day, how it can be kind of difficult to breathe outside because it feels like you're breathing in water. Like, it's too humid to breathe. That's probably how bad it is within the flesh pit. That's probably, if not worse. So it says here also that reservations are recommended. Contact the park or visit the park website. A separate fee for endoscopic spelunking equipment is charged for this tour. Note, this tour is not recommended for those who suffer from claustrophobia or the fear of being eaten alive. I'm pretty sure everyone would probably be afraid of being eaten alive in a very real context. I don't know. Imagine gnats being in this thing. Ugh. So, we've got other park activities aside from like hiking and walking and whatnot. Yeah, like, so that's a fictional setting, Stringfellow. I'm sure in a fantasy setting, in a fictional setting, that probably is like something very nice. But in a very real setting, I don't think anyone wants to be eaten alive. it's probably actually very scary in a real context. Have you seen a giant woman that could eat me, though? No. I can't say I have. Can the flesh pit get drunk? I may or may not bring a keg or 15. Well, the flesh pit can be sedated. In fact, it is constantly being sedated with Ambien, or something similar, Dragon Wasp. So if it can be sedated with Ambien, it can probably also get drunk. What was that game you played with the giantess who kept you in her drawer? Oh yeah, that was, I can't remember. But yes, I do remember that. We need to play the full game of that. Yeah, Seiko, that's it, Seiko. Are you sure there aren't actually people who'd want that? I don't know. I think they want to, but then they don't actually want to. Much like people who are like, oh yes, I want you to, like, you know, choke me and, well, that, okay, you know what? You know, bad example. Bad example. Moving on. Just what we need. A giant flesh pit with 0 inhibitions. Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's a better example. Crush my skull with your thighs and all. See, there's that one Reddit post about that. Yeah, people don't actually want to die. They don't want to actually die. Like, they like the idea of it, but then when the death thing comes along, they're like, actually, pump the brakes. Pump the brakes, you know? You sure? I would assume so. The feminine urge to get my head popped like a grape by a woman with one hand. All right, let's look at the next park activities, guys, okay? If people don't want to walk around the flesh pit or go hiking through the flesh pit, there are other activities that they can do. So the visitor center has information about the mystery flesh pit's history, biology, and theology. Publications, models, a schedule of activities, and exhibits are available. Rangers can help you plan your visit. A kennel, a first aid station, and a non-denominational chapel are available at the visitor center main building. So those are other things that you can do just at the visitor center. Otherwise, there's, oh yes, the IMAX theater experience. Yeah, it's right off of I-20. Yeah. Yes, it's right off of I-20, man. It's right there. Caver Coop IMAX theater experience. In this 45-minute immersive and educational film, children and fearful visitors will laugh at the animated hijinks of Caver Coop as he learns about the mystery flesh pit and faces his fears of being eaten alive and getting lost in the dark. Shows occur every hour within the park's state-of-the-art 200-seat IMAX theater. Next, we have the amniotic thermal springs. Got tired of staring at a wall. I'm back. What'd I miss? We're still diving deep into the anatomy and the things that you can do in the mystery flesh pit. It's pretty cool. So next we have the amniotic thermal springs. Located on the ground floor of the visitor center by the vending machines are the amniotic baths. Amniotic secretions are pumped from glands deep within the pit for visitors who are unable to descend into the pit. These springs are known to have a range of positive effects on human psychology, physiology, and well-being, and are enjoyed both medicinally and recreationally. What is the flesh pit's political view? Can it vote? It's probably older than the Earth itself, Dragon Wasp. I don't think that it cares about human politics, given that it is probably an eldritch being. It probably doesn't give two shits. Or it is the Earth. Yeah, exactly. How did they first enter it? Was it open somewhere? The only openings that we know of is in West Texas. Third party, so it doesn't matter anyway. Kind of want to try the springs out. Dude, if it has, like, positive effects on psychology, physiology, and well-being, absolutely. The flesh pit surface? Yeah, like I said. Oh, how did they first enter? Was it open somewhere? It looks like there was an opening, Starflame. And they dilated it with anchors and forceps and whatnot. So I think the opening did actually exist, but we made it bigger. Humans made it bigger, is what I'm seeing from this. Industrial-sized forceps, yeah. Hello, Chompy. Hello, hello. Note, as the visitor center is family-friendly facility, the surface spring baths are diluted to a 1:20 potency ratio with filtered water. For higher concentrations within adult-only baths, park guests are encouraged to visit the Pleasure Domes, located east of the lower visitor center complex within the Mystery Flesh Pit. Yes, there is a place called the Pleasure Domes lower in the Flesh Pit, with a higher concentration of the amniotic fluid. Catch me in the Pleasure Domes, yeah. Yep, adults only. Adults only. So, that's probably where Granny went there once. Oh, 1000%. Granny for sure went there. She was very, very, curious and open to exploring new things. Granny was very, very open to exploring these things. Free-spirit. Yes, exactly. Find yourself a girlfriend by going to the domes and looking around cluelessly. Just don't get caught by, the ballast sirens. Just avoid the ballast sirens, please. Be careful. There are sirens deep in the pits. What do they look like? I don't fucking know. I don't think they look human. They probably do not look human. Historic ritual grounds. Archaeological research of the ground above the Mystery Flesh Pit uncovered the remains of an ancient ritual site believed to have been utilized by indigenous cultures to perhaps communicate with the Mystery Flesh Pit. Sadly, much of these ruins were destroyed by construction activity when the park was first discovered, and what little remains of the site offers no clues pertaining to the pit or activities which transpired there. Today, the ritual grounds have a picnic area with tables, grills, drinking water, and restrooms. Man, fucking ruining historical ancient civilization, like things, artifacts, and like sites just for capitalism. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Can I bring my pet cat to the pit? Probably not. I don't know if he would like it. I don't know. Yeah, that's Texas. This is in West Texas. So for your lodging and dining options, everyone, there are places where you can enjoy a nice meal and a nice hotel or suite. The Mystery Flesh Pit National Park is fortunate to host a range of corporate partners who add exceptional value to any park visit. The Marriott Hotel and Suites is an award-winning hotel featuring over 200 guest rooms with suites which overlook the pit. Other amenities include an outdoor pool, volleyball court, lounge, spa, convention center, and arcade. Please call for reservation information. Also, I believe the arcade is 24/7, open 24/7, 24 hours a day. It is always open. The gift shop and food concourse connects the visitor center and Marriott Hotel and offers a unique shopping experience featuring authentic Mystery Flesh Pit souvenirs and memorabilia. Dining options within the concourse include the world-famous Hard Rock Cafe, as well as a taste of Southwest fare with a Chili's too. So you've got a Hard Rock Cafe and a Chili's. So that's fun. That's nice. That seems very nice. And as you can see here, yes, it's in West Texas. And it's right off the I-20. Can I buy a kidney stone? I believe that there are pearls. Things that they call pearls that do kind of sound like kidney stones. But those are deeper into the pit. I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. The size of a home? Probably not. Probably not. But this is where it's located. Located right here. Moving on to the next slide, everyone. Next slide. Here we have another sign that could be found within the pit about the red seismic. Red seismics. Hear that? The deep and rhythmic sounds present throughout the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park are the result of enormous biological processes. The massive circulatory systems of the Permian Basin superorganism, driven by distant and titanic geothermal hearts. Multiple. This thing has multiple hearts. Combined with sounds from shifting bone structures to create a constant low-frequency hum called red seismic frequencies. Scientists carefully study red seismics to learn more about the mystery flesh pit, much like a doctor using a stethoscope. While disconcerting at first, many who work within the park for long periods have reported that the constant sound becomes comforting. Listen to your own heartbeat. Can you hear the similarities? Yeah, at some point, it probably starts sounding like, kind of like white noise. Like you kind of just hear, like, droning. Yeah, exactly. It probably does start sounding kind of comforting after a while. You know, like when, and I hate to attribute it to this, but it is very similar in some aspects. When babies are born, a lot of the times, a good way to get them to fall back asleep. Yeah, like how babies hear a mother's heartbeat. Exactly. When babies are born, and if they have like a hard time sleeping, something that you can do is you can give them like a noise that is akin to like the sound of like a heartbeat, or like the sound of like, you know, what they heard while they were within their mother's like womb. So that's probably why it sounds, give him an iPad. It's probably why it sounds comforting after a while. It's just like a nice white noise that you kind of hear. Interesting. Here we have some more creatures that you can find within the pit. I don't know if this is a bacteria. What is it? Tridecapod. Wildlife that can be found within the pit. Oh my god, it's fucking huge. Oh my god, it's huge. Ew, look at this. Oh, yuck. Meet the mesoglial tridecapod. Though commonly considered a nuisance animal, the Mesoglea tridecapod is a fascinating species which plays an important role within the unique ecosystem of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park by filtering out potentially harmful blood-based parasites. Hello, Phantom. Hello, how you doing? Think it tastes like crab? It doesn't look like it has a lot of meat on it. I don't know. If we read some more, maybe it does. Maybe it'll tell us if it's, like, edible. But I don't know. Let's see. Does it see us as blood parasites? Let's read on. It might. Can I take one home as a pet? Just don't get caught. Also, whatever you take out of the Mystery Flesh Pit probably can't survive outside of the Flesh Pit. Like, they thrive in... This is their environment. This is their environment. This is what makes up the ecosystem inside the Flesh Pit. So taking it out of its environment might actually kill it. So I don't know. 13-footed. Tridecapods are so named because of their 13 legs, 12 of which are elongated and used for locomotion, with a 13th modified leg plated in durable keratinous segments used as a head. These quasi-vertebrates pose no threat to humans, as despite their fearsome appearance, they are non-venomous and passive, tending to congregate around high-voltage areas associated with park infrastructure. Okay, so they're not bad. They're not hostile. So that's good. Its head is a modified... Yes, leg. Exactly. This thing is like a modified leg, which constitutes like the 13th leg, essentially. It needs a similar environment inside a human, except it's like really big. I don't know if you could fit that inside you. But like birds that like to hang out on power line. I guess so, yeah. Nomadic lifestyle. Eggs are laid and hatch deep within the mesogliatic firmament biome of Mystery Flesh Pit National Park in early autumn and spend the next 2 months crawling up to the tertiary arterial ring of the Permian Basin superorganism. As they mature, tridecapods migrate from heart to heart along this vascular chain, spending as long as a week clustered in large groups around the coronal arteries of tertiary hearts. Bacteriobiologists theorize that tridecapods prefer the coronal arteries due to the lower pressure of these vessels when compared to the larger interheart arteries, while choosing to migrate for reasons of security and nutrient diversity. Mesoglio tridecapods mate in the mid to late summer in a ritual in which species gorge themselves with repeated arterial incisions before the females descend into the mesogliatic firmament to lay eggs and begin the cycle anew. Will this be on the next exam? No. I will not have any exams on this. This is just a fun learning experience. There will be no exams. Retain whatever you think is necessary for you. Just like me, for real. Life does find a way. Yes, it does. All right. Fear versus fact. Fear. Tridecapods are vampires. Fact. Mesoglial tridecapods are hemovores, obtaining vital nutrients directly from the organic red blood of the mystery flesh pit. Their specialized mouth parts enable tridecapods to open incisions in coronary arteries with surgical precision, preventing bleeding and infection. Using 2 special proboscis tubes, tridecapods ingest fresh red blood and filter out nutrients before ejecting the filtered blood back into the artery. When finished, a resin is secreted from a special gland to seal the wound before moving to a new feeding site. Wow! So they're not really vampires. They just absorb nutrients found in the red blood and put the red blood back in afterward. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Get back to this. Oh boy. Enjoy your karage. Sounds like symbiosis. Kinda. It cleans their blood. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it does. It like filters things out. Electric navigation. Like many subterranean species, tridecapods are completely blind and must utilize other forms of sensory information to navigate. Instead of eyes or ears, these animals are equipped with 2 sensory ganglia clusters on either side of their modified leg, which enable tridecapods to see electric field gradients. These highly sensitive nodes are then augmented by keratinous plates, which are impregnated with ferrometallic flakes, allowing this sense to be focused like an electromagnetic telescope. Almost immediately after hatching, young tridecapod use this incredible electric sensitivity to seek out the electric cardiac impulses which drive heart contractions within the tertiary arterial system. A lot of these pages are like a little bit damaged and like kind of scraped, so some of the words are hard to parse, but I think I've gotten most of it. Conservation consideration. I'm going to tell my kids this is real. What are you talking about? It is real. It is, because you saw it. It was like off the I-90. It's in West Texas, guys. This is all real. It's just that it is defunct now. Conservation consideration. Since the introduction of the man-made electrical infrastructure within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, tridecapods often mistake electrical conduit cables for arterial vessels. Tragedy follows when these animals attempt to feed by cutting into the cables, resulting in electrocution of the tridecapod and costly downtime and maintenance to the park electrical system. That's really sad. That's so sad. Aww. They're just trying to get some nutrients out of the veins, and then they mistake the cables, the electrical cables for veins, and then they die. They get electrocuted. That's so sad. So here you have the anatomy here. In addition to aiding in navigation, these ferrometallic keratinous plates are rattled to either attract a male or fend off potential predators. So this thing here. Yeah, they want the blood juice and not the zap juice. Yeah. Hello, Nova! Hello! Sponge-like mucosal membranes are ideally suited for a venturial environment. So it's like kind of spongy, I guess. Sensory ganglia. These things probably. Reproductive egg sac hangs below the mouth. So this thing here. This is the ventral view. The front, I guess. And this is the dorsal view. This is what the back looks like. Wedge-shaped modified foot allows tridecapods to easily slip and slide within the venturial environment inside the Permian Basin superorganism. Neat. So it's kind of like a weird squid, I guess. It's going very well, thank you. It's going super well. So I guess it's kind of like a weird squid in the way that it moves and navigates. It seems like. So next what we have here, Fundamentals of Venturial Science by Dr. Rachel Frost. Venteriology, the broad study of the system's theory and processes relating to the Permian Basin superorganism. Material gestation science. Okay, so this is the biology, chemistry, land management, engineering. Hang on, let me go back and read what this says. Okay, like many aspects of the Mystery Flesh Pit, the more visceral reality of the pit was usually glossed in a more clinical veneer by the professionals who studied and worked within it. This treatment extended to the often cryptic vocabulary used to refer to different elements and fields of activity surrounding the pit. Shown here is a chart which illustrates the differences and similarities between these interconnected scientific, political, and commercial fields. Ah, okay, I see. So, material gestation science, the theory and study of the process of retrocognitive material gestation and its effects in both venturial biology and human psychology. So that is in the biology field here. For chemistry, vascular enrichment, land management, applied sentimentality. Okay. The study of interactions between the biological processes of the Permian Basin superorganism and the geological processes of the Earth. Okay, this is getting into some really, like, scientific stuff here. System of disciplines, venturial science. My God. I just love how in-depth the creator of this has gone. I'd like to be an applied sentimentalist. The development, regulation, and economics of human commercial activity within and around the Permian Basin superorganism. Yeah, someone put so much thought into this. So this page here, I guess, is just talking about, like, how biology, chemistry, land management, and engineering kind of just, like, views different parts of the systems. Which is really interesting. I'm not going to go into this because this feels very complex. So here we have... slightly concerning mailer ad going out to Texans this week. What? Wait, hashtag Texans for tomorrow? We didn't start using... Hashtags didn't start becoming, like, a thing on social media until after this stuff happened, right? Since Twitter? Yeah, I feel like this is kind of a little strange. People say that heavy industry isn't a woman's place, but I love my job. The PBRC has given me the confidence to overcome any preconceived ideas about who I am or where I'm going. This is Kaylee Thompson saying this. Let me just try to... Can I, like... Okay, that's a little bit better. This is a little bit better. Let's see. Australopithecus extraction engineer, first generation college graduate. This one is Ashley Fuentes that says, the world has all kinds of ideas about the PBRC, but I'm here every day seeing the good that it does for the local Tejano and LGBTQ communities that call West Texas home. This is Ashley here, and this is Kaylee Thompson here. We are hashtag Texans for tomorrow. This November, help us eliminate the oppressive Bush-era bureaucratic regulation that is currently strangling our ability to provide jobs and prosperity to the disadvantaged communities of South Plains. On November 2nd, vote yes on Texas Proposition 9. There's a little asterisk here, but I can't read that. That's too small. Permian Basin Recovery and Superorganism Containment Corporation. Yeah, so this is after the events of 2007, because Anodyne no longer is doing the whole national park thing. They're doing Permian Basin Recovery and Superorganism Containment Corporation. They're no longer a national park. And I guess this is now what is happening with the basin. They probably want freedom to explore the pit commercially again. Could be. It's a possibility. Prop 9 is repealing pay discrimination laws. Could be. Here we have a picture from around 2002 inside one of the fully enclosed trails within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. These trails were some of the most expensive to both construct and maintain, offering unparalleled access to the interior of the park to people of all physical conditions. So you can see the flesh here kind of just like along the windows and stuff. So this is probably the one that the enclosed trail that we saw that you could access from the it's probably the easiest one for access. Yeah, fun for the whole family. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you for the hydrate, Biddy. Thank you. Everyone, please shake your shakers and take a sippy. There's a game made about the pit called Living Abyss. Interesting. There was also like a world in Roblox that someone made that apparently is very, very accurate for to like the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. I'd like to visit it someday. Yeah, sippy up, everyone. Shake your shakers. Take a sippy. Ah. Nom nom. Okay. All this reading. There is so much reading, but I'm super stoked about this. I'm enjoying this. Oh, here we go, guys. This is a diagram of the amniotic thermal springs. This is what we've all been waiting for. This scan of a 2006 pamphlet offers information about the amniotic thermal springs, known by many as pleasure domes, within the now closed Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. The thermal baths were one of the highlights of the park, drawing in tens of thousands of visitors each year, particularly during the cold winter months. It was only after the park permanently closed in 2007 that the long-term effects of exposure to the amniotic spring fluid or ballast became apparent. Many of those who routinely soaked in the baths underwent, oh no, depressive withdrawal periods as the price of extracted ballast fluids since the tragedy has skyrocketed. Today, only those willing to spend thousands of dollars on purchasing the illicit substance can experience this enchanting elixir. Oh no. So if you're not like constantly using it for rejuvenation, is the depression because of the fluid or it's because of withdrawals? Because you can't get access to it anymore. Addicted to the pit, yeah. Yeah, it had such like positive effects on people when they were exposed to it that when they no longer could be exposed to it, it led them to like depression. Yeah, it wants to get the feel good stuff, so it goes crazy. That's sad. It does make sense, yeah. Some Gooner's Twitter feed, yeah. They had it coming because seriously, who the fuck thinks it's okay to use some drugs made from an eldritch being? Well, it's not even the drugs. Even the people that would soak themselves in the bath, in the amniotic baths, would experience, like, amazing positive effects. And, yeah, they were just bathing. They were just bathing. And it had such good positive effects on people that no longer being exposed to it led to depressive episodes. It's like withdrawal symptoms. It's very sad. The bath itself was, I guess it could be considered a drug, yeah. Let us read here. So it looks like they were open Sundays from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. and Fridays to Saturdays from 7 a.m. till 2 a.m. Imagine the highs you get. Yeah. Closed during federal holidays. Yeah, let's give the bath a break. Federal holidays, nope, not open. So you had locker rentals, bottled water. Yikes! $12.75 US for a 16-ounce bottle of water, guys. $22 for a hand towel when available. Because maybe they were not always available. My God. Relaxation and rejuvenation. Located deep in the warmer crypts of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, the amniotic thermal springs are renowned worldwide for their delightful effects on mind, body, and spirit. Yeah, $22 during the freaking 80s. What is this, a concert? It may as well be. Thermal springs are renowned worldwide for their delightful effects on the mind, body, and spirit. First discovered during the early exploration of the Mystery Flesh Pit in the 1970s, the amniotic thermal baths were one of the earliest draws to the park. Many people traveled across the country to seek out the mystic properties of the healing baths, which were rumored to heal ailments and cure disease. Many others, calling them pleasure domes, enjoyed the aphrodisiacal effects of the amniotic fluids. Today, this tradition continues for modern bathers who use the springs medicinally or recreationally. What do they do exactly? Mutate you? It probably does mutate to a degree, especially if it's healing ailments and curing diseases. It probably has some form of like mutation capability if it's actually healing people. Yeah, and people did get freaky in there. Yes, they did. Yeah, they absolutely did. So here you have the Regia bath. You have the Placito bath. The Gracia bath. There's like an elevator that would, like, I guess, transport people to the different baths. You have the Latus bath, the Veribus bath, the Cupido bath, the Salus bath, the main bath. You got fresh air circulation, I guess, here. The Libido bath down here. It's called the Lover's Squeeze. Eustachian Passage. My God. You have the bathhouse right here. Isn't amniotic fluid like the stuff babies are surrounded by during pregnancy? Is that why it's addictive? I'm not entirely sure. Amniotic fluid is the stuff that the babies are surrounded by during pregnancy. It's in, like, the womb. But we don't exactly know. We don't exactly know. Here you have the commercial extraction lease area. So park visitors are not allowed to come here. All of the fluids in this area are extracted, diluted, and pumped to the surface baths. So the ones in the surface baths are diluted so that it can be enjoyed by people of all ages. Here, this is the adult section. So only adults are able to be here because these are not diluted. In the Placito bath here, it says, visitors should use caution when diving into ballast crops. Many are not extensively mapped. So you can probably get sucked in, I guess, and then not come out, I suppose. That's what that sounds like. The Veribus bath, undeveloped ballast bulb. Visitors are encouraged to experience the traditional bathing process by crawling into the bulb orifice. Yeah, just crawl into this bulb here. Experience that. Feel what that's like. Just crawl into the bulb. It's part of the bathing process. Part of the bathing process. How would you check if someone else is in the bulb? Crawl on in. If you see someone's feet sticking out of there, give them some space, I guess. I don't fucking know. I have no fucking clue. I don't know, man. They're encouraged to do it too. That's the wild part. Yeah, just shove your hand in there, yeah. If you feel someone's foot, you're just like, oops, sorry. It looks like you can get a private bath as well. Like, behind my hat here, there's like a private bath right up here. Private spring bath. During an emergency, the bathhouse facility is designed to act as a reinforced shelter. Ah, okay. So if there's an emergency, there is like a secure space that you can go in, that you can enter. Nutty putty bulb orifice, yeah. So here we go. Oh, it looks like we do have ads starting in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. So I will continue speaking or reading through more of this after the ads. Complimentary readiness vestibule? What do you mean readiness vestibule? Just so you can prepare for it? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Anyway. So would you guys visit the amniotic baths? It's a motel room. Rinse before you soak? Yeah. The past version of that political ad had better resolution. Proposition 9 was a 2021 legislative resolution amending the 2008 regulatory statute governing commercial extraction activities involving geobiological resources. Ah, okay, okay. You tried at least once? No peeing in the amniotic bath? Yeah, please don't. Don't pee in the amniotic baths, please. On a scale of 1 to 10, how gooey are the baths? It's amniotic fluid. It's amniotic fluid, so I assume it's kind of gooey. What is the viscosity of amniotic fluid? Oh, apparently it's very close to water. Apparently amniotic fluid is pretty close to water in viscosity. So it's apparently it's not super viscous at all. Okay, interesting. It's literally people want to extract more resource for commercial purposes. Yeah. That's a wild internet search history imprint. I'm not scared of anything. I'm not afraid of anything. It's the real questions, yeah. Go swim in this water-like fluid does not fill me with confidence. I mean, if you don't think about it, it's just warm, like water. It's probably really warm, too. It's probably, like, kind of warm. It's a bath, and it's inside, like, a super organism. It's probably not too hot either. It's like a nice temperature. Probably smells or tastes really weird too. I will say the smell is probably not very nice. There is fresh air circulation, like in like the main bath area. There's probably a reason for that. Probably because it doesn't smell very good. But yeah. They do oxygenate it. Look, like here they have like a whole like system to circulate fresh air. It'll be someone wore these gloves before you warm, which is, oh, yeah, that, maybe, but I mean, at that point, Jarv, you're already in the damn thing. You're already inside the super organism. Once you have committed to going inside a super organism, you're inside the body, you're inside the flesh pit, just fully commit, just jump into the amniotic fluid. You're in the fucking thing already. May as well, you know what I mean? Yeah, gotta do it for the socials content, yeah. Just fully commit it. Go big or go home, I say. If you're gonna go inside the flesh pit, just enjoy it to the fullest. Flesh pit might be very clean and healthy with its body. Don't be judgy. Yeah, who knows? It might be very clean. And I mean, at the end of the day, who the hell are we to judge when we're the ones out here fucking like pumping this giant like super organism with drugs and roofing it like on a daily basis, hourly basis, keeping it sedated constantly. Not we, massive corporations. Yeah, I'm saying we in the sense of like humans. Humans are doing this for science, for financial gain, out of curiosity. There are people visiting the thing and like partaking in this as like a theme park. So on some level, we're kind of encouraging it. Humans are encouraging it. I still think it's kind of fucked up that it can hear. Because it knows what we're doing. It fucking knows. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Okay, no, I'm putting a lot more thought into this than I like. Welcome back from AdHill, by the way. I'm putting a lot more thought into this than I thought I would ever put thought into this. But if it can hear everything that we say, do you think if it understands us, if we're putting into consideration that it might understand us and it can actually hear because it has a cochleal growth, it knows what we're doing despite it being, yeah, it heard people doing things inside its body. It's sedated, so it can't do anything about it. But just because it's sedated doesn't mean that it's not conscious. It might be conscious and very, very well aware that there are many creatures climbing inside its body and doing fuck-ass things inside it. And extracting fluids. Does it have one or many ears? It has many hearts. So I'm going to assume that it has also many ears. Maybe it doesn't speak English. Maybe it wakes up with a gigantic belching cat. I don't know. It has been here since, like, as far as we know, this organism has been there since the dawn of time. So it probably has learned the language or multiple languages on some level. Yeah, either many ears or the entire being senses sound vibrations and understands them. Yeah. I'm sure it has some form of understanding of what's going on inside of it. And that is frightening. Absolutely frightening. But yes, I don't fully understand the sentence, Dragon Wasp, but you said pantalones. I'm assuming that means, like, where are my pants? Yeah, where are my pants? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. All right, let us continue. Enjoying the springs. Access to the amniotic thermal springs are included with your entry pass to the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, though visitors should be aware that lockers, towel rentals, and private bath reservations are all available for additional fees. In order to safely enjoy the baths, there are a few rules and regulations that we ask you to observe in order to protect and preserve this natural resource for future visitors. 1. Please stow all personal belongings in the provided lockers within the bathhouse. 2. Please enjoy the full contact benefits of the amniotic thermal springs by not wearing or bringing any outside fabric material into the baths. Go in naked. Please. Do not wear bathing suits. Do not wear underwear. Don't wear towel. Go in naked for the full experience, guys. We encourage it. Yeah. The fluid ballast of the mystery flesh pit is a delicate anatomical system which can become easily agitated by synthetic clothing dyes and plastics. Note, surgical grade hand towels are available to rent from the bathhouse on a first come first served basis. Please see the counter attendant for more information. 3. Please utilize the provided showers before and after enjoying the baths. Doing so prevents contamination of the baths and trail infrastructure within the mystery flesh pit. So, yeah, that's why their towels are so expensive. Yeah, it's because they're like surgical grade. So it doesn't harm or have any like harmful substances or like dyes or anything that would be bad for the amniotic fluid. I guess that makes sense. Still kind of fucked up, but makes sense. Number 4, please do not disturb any structural, electrical, or mechanical infrastructure in and around the baths. Also, the showering before entering the baths as well as after is only like, it does make sense. If you go to any like spa, like outside of the mystery flesh pit, if you go to a spa and they have like hot springs or like thermal baths or what have you, like public baths, it is common sense and common courtesy and decency to shower before entering the bath, just so that you're clean when you enter it, because it's a shared bath. Like, a lot of people are in it. You don't want to expose the bath to any outside contaminants or anything like that. You don't want to be dirty when you enter a bath. It's supposed to be a clean bath. It's supposed to be a relaxation bath. It's not like a bath that you clean yourself in. So shower before entering the bath out of common courtesy. My pet cat drank from the pool. What do? You're going to want to probably supervise your cat because it's probably going to have a hell of a trip. Dragon Wasp. 5. Bathers under the age of 18 are welcome with an adult guardian in the main bath. Visitors to all other baths must be 18 or older. 6. Please do not claim or reserve lounge chairs. That's also common courtesy. It's just, you know, common sense. Number 7, if you encounter any wildlife within the springs, please alert a park ranger or use one of the emergency blue telephones located throughout the springs. Please do not approach or antagonize any of the park wildlife. 8. Please remain quiet, courteous, and respectful to fellow bathers by limiting displays of affection while within the main bath. Okay. So, when you're in the main bath here, because this bath also allows for people of all ages to enter, don't do any excessive PDA. No public displays of affection in the main bath. Keep that for all the outside baths here that are 18 and over. Don't do it in the main bath. Yeah, don't fuck in the bath. Not in the main bath, at the very least. Not there. He started talking, gonna get security. The whole pool smell is mostly due to the chemical solutions reacting with bodily fluids. Probably, yeah. Wait, yeah, is that really it? I thought that was just like chlorine smell. More than that, for a pool, it's also about maintaining the pH balance of the water so that it doesn't become corrosive faster than normal. Yes, that too. That too. Note, for special information regarding the libido bath, please see the conduct and consent pamphlet available within the bathhouse lobby or at one of the information kiosks within the lower visitor center. The fact that there's a fucking conduct and consent pamphlet, Jesus Christ. The smell fact is real. Holy crap. Oh, I didn't know that. Wow, I thought that was literally just chlorine smell. That's amazing. The smell at public pools really is due to P levels being higher. Jesus Christ, I hate that. All right. So here you have the potency. So the main bath is extremely diluted. The Regia bath has less dilution. Latest bath, less dilution. The lower you go, the less diluted it is. Looks like the libido bath is the most undiluted one. So in the green section here, visitors are encouraged to consult a physician before entering baths below the green line. And at the yellow line, visitors are encouraged to consult a religious, mystic, or sexual wellness counselor before entering baths below the yellow line. It looks like if you enter any baths below the yellow line, you're going to have a crazy psychosexual experience when entering it. So it's practically like a fucking out-of-body experience once you enter the baths below the yellow line. It is so concentrated that you're gonna have like a life-changing experience when you bathe in it, which is crazy. You will never be the same. Yeah, you're gonna get effed in one way or another, yeah. So, where do I sign up? Well, unfortunately, you can no longer, partake. You can probably go down at some point, but it's probably not the way that it is here. Because as said, after 2007, the national park no longer exists. It is defunct. You can probably still access the baths, but they're not the way that you see them here now. Why would this park ever shut down? Because of a system failure. People died. People died, Otakoi. So the events of 2007 is a system failure with the sedative, like the sedative machines or things that apply the sedative to the superorganism. And this caused the superorganism to kind of like wake up slightly, which caused it to have massive spasms throughout the entire organism. So it kind of, I don't know if it seized or had a seizure or kind of just like woke up and rolled over or I don't know what, but people that were within the park, so it swallowed. Yeah, essentially. People that were in the park at the time that it woke up fucking died. Were either consumed, crushed, or killed in some other way inside the superorganism. And a lot of these structures were probably destroyed. They were probably destroyed when this happened. Which is why the park is now closed, unfortunately. Maybe it coughed. It might have coughed. Yeah, a lot of bodily functions happened when the sedatives wore off, I believe. Rest in peace to all those people. So this here is a picture of the Lover's Squeeze passage, which I think is right here. Right here. That is what this picture is of. Easy swimming. While the fact remains that the mystery flesh pit is an ancient and enormous superorganism of indeterminate origin, visitors can rest easy knowing that every effort has been made to make the amniotic thermal springs a safe and secure natural experience. Kara Over, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. Welcome. The mechanical structures you see pressed into the fleshy walls of the bath are called geodesic retaining frames and are an integral part of how park engineers create the spacious and accessible thermal baths. Networks of reinforced trails, much like those found in other areas of the park, provide well-lit and even walking surfaces. In the unlikely event that one of these structures becomes compromised, visitors are instructed to immediately use one of the nearby blue emergency phones to alert park staff. Amniotic spring fluid. So here we're going to learn more about the actual fluid itself. Though it is commonly called amniotic fluid, the semi-opaque, slippery, luminescent fluid... Oh, it is luminescent. The liquid is luminescent, and I guess it's called amniotic spring fluid, but it might not have the same viscosity as the amniotic fluid that we know that humans have. Has little in common with the fluid produced by pregnant mammals. Park geobiologists use the term ballast, as it is theorized that the fluid is produced by the mystery flesh pit as a way to regulate the endocrine systems of the superorganism. Since its discovery, amniotic spring fluid has been a highly sought after resource and is tightly regulated by the National Park Service. The unique chemical properties of the liquid have been shown in clinical studies to mildly reverse cell degradation due to factors such as cancer or aging. Many park visitors report additional benefits of bathing, such as decreased joint pain, healthier skin, weight loss, and vision improvement. It's a fucking cancer. It's a panacea. It is what it is. It is a fucking life spring. That is crazy. I can kind of understand why people are upset at not having access to it anymore. My God. A secondary and infamous Yes, a panacea. It is like a, it's like a potion of life. It's a potion of life. It's like it's a remedy for all difficulties or diseases. For all, it's a cure-all. Essentially, it's a cure-all. It's a panacea. Of course, it got shut down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Back to stealing bone marrow from third country youngsters. Yeah. God. Okay, so here we're at. Yep. Tightly regulated by. Okay, the unique chemical properties. Yeah. Weight loss, vision improvement. A secondary and infamous property of amniotic spring fluid are the psychoactive and aphrodisiacal effects it has on those who consume or topically apply it. Bathers describe a gentle euphoric sensation when soaking in higher potency springs, with the effects of concentrated exposure being well documented by several best-selling short films. Many of which are available for purchase by request in the Upper Visitor Center gift shop. Yep. Yeah, adult videos, probably, yes. Beyond the physical sensations, visitors often claim that they develop deep emotional bonds with those they interact with while inside the thermal springs. Oh my fucking god. I can absolutely understand, like, why cults would probably use this. Amniotic spring fluid is safe to eat and drink. Sorry, no, that's disgusting. And has enjoyed limited exposure as an additive to a variety of popular consumer foodstuffs, such as the seasonally available Coca-Cola Heartthrob, Feel Good McFlurry, and even a ballast-based cordial liquor. Feel Good McFlurry, you guys. McDonald's has brought out a McFlurry made with the fluid. Do they put this in Oreo ice caps? I don't know. As a mixer, maybe? Straight from the tap? Nah. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is why I don't eat fast food. Oh, amazing. All right. We've reached Q&A number 4 here. Oh, okay. Here, let me just, they made McFlurry out of Rolos, so fluid doesn't surprise me. The Rolo McFlurry is actually kind of nice. I've had the Rolo McFlurry. I could go for some McDonald's right now. Not gonna lie. Oh, hello, Eva. How you doing? That no one ate because their ice cream machines never work. Yeah. Oh, shit. I hope you've been enjoying Voices of the Void. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right. Q&A number 4, everyone. Ainsley Forever asked, is the main entry orifice the only one the mystery flesh pit possesses? Hey, people were asking this as well earlier. Home from your second job. Yeah, I hope you can relax. Nice. I hope you can have a nice relaxing time now that you're home from work. So you guys were asking this if there were more entry points, actually. Interesting. If not, were the other ones also used by Anodyne for resource exploitation? While the main entry orifice depicted in all of the marketing and outreach media for the Mystery Flesh Pit, an additional 14 orifices were eventually discovered, bringing the total number to 15. These 14 additional orifices, along with the main entry orifice, are loosely arranged in a circle around the true center of the Permian Basin superorganism, which contains no orifice of any kind. Unlike the extensively dilated and excavated main orifice, these 14 additional orifices are much smaller and harder to locate. Each of these smaller orifices have been appropriately capped to prevent ingress by the Bureau of Land Management, though at least 2 orifices were utilized by the Anodyne Corporation for limited logistics and resource extraction purposes. In the early 2000s, ambitious plans were drawn up to eventually develop one or more of these additional orifices into a second gate for tourism, but the 2007 tragedy curtailed any such plans. Today, these formerly Anodyne-maintained orifice facilities are operated by the Permian Basin Superorganism Containment Corporation in service of their containment and research operations. Okay. So the other holes, there were other holes. However, they were very, very small, and they were plugged up or capped to avoid people from going in and exploiting it, I suppose. If this was open to the public, imagine what wasn't. Yeah. I don't think it's supposed to be kinky, critic. All right, so Bloaty Pizza Hog asked, did the Roadless Rally go into the pit itself? The Roadless Rally off-road racing series took place entirely within the pit, specifically within the large cavity created by damming of the Lesser Gastric Sea with the construction of the Fred J. Agnich Gastric Dam. This large cavity was initially created to house a temporary worker village during the early development of the park facilities. Once these temporary housing and fabrication facilities were no longer needed, the area was leased to a rally racing league for an experimental new form of off-road rally racing. Despite the enormous costs sunk into the creation and advertisement of the new racing program, viewership was limited enough that the experiment was considered a failure and was not pursued beyond the 1989 season. So that sounds extremely ridiculous, because, like, doing off-roading in, like, a fleshy basin doesn't seem doable, unless you made cars with those specialized, like, wheels that actually, like, stuck to the flesh. Because they were talking about how, like, their vehicles, they needed very specific vehicles in order to be able to, like, stick to the yeah, it would need to be with spikes or with some other form of, like, traction to actually make it hold. That sounds terrible, actually. Crash Landing City asked, the existence of large mining rigs and commercial constructions like the Intrapit Thermal Wellness Resort far from the main national park entry orifice hint at a commercial operation on a scale that almost overshadows the park complex. What kind of support and logistics infrastructure existed or exists for these large-scale heavy industries and construction projects? Despite the two other entry orifices mentioned in an answer above, almost all of Anodyne's equipment and infrastructure depended heavily on the use of the main entry orifice. Large equipment such as the mining rigs were constructed in situ by lowering large pieces of the vehicles down the main articulated elevator entry gantry. As the scale of these vehicles suggests, it is correct to assume that the commercial extraction operations were of a far larger scale than that of the national park. Today, the full extent of these extraction activities is unknown, with many records presumed lost during the liquidation of the company's assets following its 2008 bankruptcy. Hello, Vlad. How you doing? How you doing? Anonymous asked, why was aconitine, the chosen paralyzing agent for the superorganism instead of a more standard anesthetic? Anodyne Chemicals was already a contracted supplier of specialty use poisons for the Department of the Interior and had prior capability to produce aconitine at scale. In short, it was the least economically disadvantageous of the chemical candidates which were considered. Okay, so let me look this up here. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, because it's cheap. Probably because it's cheap, yeah. It's an alkaloid toxin produced by various plant species belonging to the genus Aconitum, commonly known as, by the names of Wolfsbane and Monkshood. Oh, it's probably just because it's very easy to get. Probably just because it's very easy to get. Yeah, Wolfsbane. Having fun in the pit? Yes, we are. We're learning a lot. So they were, like, mass producing this stuff. Mass producing Wolfsbane and, like, turning it into, like, a drug to drug this giant organism. Jesus Christ. Miku Worshipper. Oh my god. Miku Worshipper asked, I'm sorry if I just missed it on the anatomy charts, but does the superorganism have a brain? Do you think it's conscious? I think it is. But let's see here. The Permian Basin superorganism contains what geobiologists term a distributed, heuristic, hierarchical nervous system. The chart below offers a cursory illustration of how this sort of neural arrangement functions. Surrounding the center of the superorganism is a vast ring of neural tissue resembling an organic fiber optic bundle. This central ring connects 5 enormous, miles-wide concentrated brain regions, which are theorized to comprise a central nervous system used by the superorganism to simultaneously think, as well as manage the many hundreds of miles of the mystery flesh pit's anatomy. This management system is further divided into hundreds of superganglia managed by each pentalobe, broadly categorized into alpha, beta, and gamma variants. Alpha ganglia manage thousands of local nerve clusters responsible for executive functions such as motor control, digestive management, lymph production, vascular management, as well as dozens of other functions. Gamma ganglia are almost the reverse counterpart to the alpha ganglia. Gamma ganglia manage the many thousands of nerve and sensory receptors throughout the mystery flesh pit, translating this enormous amount of information into usable data for the central pentalobal nervous system. You understood alpha, beta, gamma, and executive? Yeah, there's a lot of really medical terms in this. Unique are the many beta ganglia clusters, which seem to fill in a sort of local memory function which has no direct analog in mainstream biology. These beta ganglia clusters exhibit phenomenal storage capability for stimuli response memory and were often harvested for their biotechnological applications before the 2007 tragedy. So here you have like a diagram, I guess theorizing it. Neural anatomy theory of hierarchical operation. I can't click on it, unfortunately, so I can't really go too close to the diagram, but you got... This is what the diagram is. Open a new window. Let me give it a try. Open image in new tab. Nope. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, unfortunately. Control scroll on the new tab. I guess we can try. Open image in new tab. Nope, it's still just as bad. It is still just as bad, unfortunately. Why the fuck has nobody looked at this thing and said, oh, hell the fuck no, and immediately procured copious amounts of fluorine to end it once and for all? Because science, research, and all that, critic. They don't know how extensive it is, how expansive it is, how big it is. And also, yeah, there's money involved, capitalism, but also if you're looking at it from a scientific and research perspective, we don't know what effect it could have on the planet if we kill the damn thing, because it's freaking huge. It's huge. Can it be used for war? I'm sure that they probably tried. I'm sure they probably tried. Yeah, they made flesh computers out of it. So, yeah. Valley Girl, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void. So, Anonymous also asks, do we have any idea what the full body of the Permian Basin superorganism looks like, or have scientists only observed the part of it that lies directly beneath the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park? Yeah, it could be the planet. Yeah, it's also a living thing. There's probably an ethical debate on whether or not to just end the thing. Exactly. Broadly speaking, yes, geobiologists and venteriobiologists have reached a general understanding that the Permian Basin superorganism exhibits a basic pentadecagonal symmetry Though this should not be taken to mean that the mystery flesh pit is simply a 15-legged starfish. While it is symmetrical in plan, its vertical composition is far less well understood and still remains a matter of staunch controversy. So they have like a rough idea of what the shape is, but they don't know how deep it goes. Interesting. If it exists, governments tried to use it for war. Yeah. For sure, for sure. The pit would be the best hiding place if you were to play hide and go seek. Yeah. Anonymous asks, the 2007 disaster report stated that several... Oh, I think I had a hydrate that I didn't redeem here. Here, let's have a hydrate. Sippy up, everyone. If I didn't, then I'm hydrating doubly because I am doing a lot of talking. Nom nom nom. Okay. All right. Each individual's reason for returning, wait, what? Okay, the 2007 disaster report stated that several wounded visitors walked back into the maw of the pit. Was there any follow-up as to why they might have done this? Oh my god, people returned to the pit after? Each individual's reason for returning to the pit will always be known only to them, but it has been widely understood in the decade plus since that many of these individuals attempted to return to the orifice out of the sense of obligation to help loved ones who still remained within the park. Since its publication, the official 2007 report has been criticized for its over-reliance on technical explanation in contrast to more subjective, common-sense folk wisdom regarding certain elements such as the inexplicable return of these individuals to the entry orifice following the disaster. You know, the pit was made for them. You know, yeah. I'm gonna say that especially people that experienced the amniotic fluid springs, like that area of the pits, I think that they probably, like, I'm gonna go as far as say that, like, a lot of those people that returned to the pit probably went back out of a weird feeling of belonging and possibly having some sort of like connection with the pit, like a deep connection with the pit that they cannot ignore. They probably feel like they need to return to the pit because they exposed themselves to the fluid, maybe even like the ones, especially the ones that might have ingested some of that fluid, possibly feel like they need to be a part of it. Yeah, it's like they're part of the pit's ecosystem now. Exactly. So, outside of the ones that are going in to try to help their family members that might have gotten stuck inside, the ones that have delved deeper into the pit probably feel like they're a part of it now. Yeah. Yeah, it's the flesh pit's form of toxoplasmosis. It could be. You drank 3 pints of the fluid? I'm sorry, Destin. You're part of it now. You're part of it. It's a part of you. You're a part of it. Thankfully, however, because of the way that voidlings regenerate, you might be able to expel some of it. The void is very strong. The void is strong. The way that voidling anatomy works is also powerful. You might be able to expel some of it. We're basically cartoon characters, Toon Force. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. You might be fine. There's a lot that that I personally have not studied with voidling anatomy and how it works, Destin, so we'll see. You might be fine. Voidlings were mostly recovered after the incident, some more than others, yeah. You'll be able to ride down the hatch. If we detach the head, you'll fix yourself sooner. God. I wonder if the pit has a favorite type of food and if it's allergic to anything. Maybe someone fed it something bad which caused the spasms. Well, we know that it probably feels pain. Because whenever we delve deeper and we dig deeper, Calamity, a lot of the creature does spasm. Whether voluntary or involuntary. So it's possible. Anything is possible. It's a living organism. It probably has like very similar like effects that we do, or feels very similar things that we do, depending on what it is. Like exposure to things, like being hurt, what have you. Spasm indicates that there are active nerves or at least some manner of sense in the muscles. Yeah. Mint Posting asked, did the term venteriology originate from studies around the pit, or did it exist beforehand? It evolved entirely in the shadow of the mystery flesh pit's discovery, loosely meaning the study of that which is under or below. Interesting. Anonymous asked, is James Jackson still alive? What's he doing nowadays? James Jackson tragically died during the winter of 2006 at age 58 due to a collision with a drunk driver. Though he never married and is survived by no living relatives, the philanthropic and activist-driven nonprofit he began, the Jackson Foundation, still continues its mission to this day. I can't remember who James Jackson is, but rest in peace. Badsy Edgecat asked, has anything resembling optic nerves or related organs been discovered in the pit? He's totally being kept alive by the flesh pit. He's returned to the pit, yes. Absolutely. Oh my god, yes. The Project Touchstone expedition, which aimed to plot a horizontal navigable course from the main entry orifice to an extremity of the superorganism, discovered an organ at the furthest extremity of their route that was determined to be analogous to an optical sensory organ or eye. It can see! This eye, determined to be one of many thousand long along a band of the superorganism's upper mantle, was measured to be approximately 1.2 kilometers in diameter, with multiple optic nerve connections, a retinal region many times larger than a regulation football field, and a highly evolved lens configuration comprising over 24 discrete lens and filter elements. This large eye organ, as well as the other thousands of identical organs, appeared to be generally retracted into an inner carapace lining which separated these organs from the direct rock face of the surrounding geological strata. It can hear and it can see. It's actually an eldritch being that we're drilling into. Great. Yes. Yep. It can hear and it can see. Oh my goodness. Alrighty then. Pixie asked, I'm not gonna read that word because I'm pretty sure that's a slur. Pixie asked, what is the longest amount of time someone has ever spent in the pit and been successfully recovered alive, not counting the formerly amalgamated people? We know that miners spend months at a time in the pit, but outside of that, has anyone ever been lost and presumed deceased, but then shown up again later? It is. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Thank you for your question, Pixie. The longest known instance that I was able to find of an individual surviving in the pit involved one of the original 38 individuals who returned to the entry orifice immediately following the 2007 disaster. The individual, whose name has not been made public, was a 41-year-old male originally assigned within Trauma Group A. While this information has not been verified by either the NPS, the DOI, or the PBRCC, I have strong reason to believe that this missing individual was recovered in 2019 by PBRCC teams within the pit. The individual, originally presumed dead, was discovered. He wasn't dead. He's not. Was discovered by a surveying team. The man was naked and had sustained a tremendous amount of physical and genetic abuse, widely screaming at the sight of the surveyor's work lights. The individual, in a frenzied and panicked state, latched onto the metal frame of a work vehicle with such force that his arms and legs became severely bruised, with risk of internal bleeding. After being brought to the surface, still maintaining a death grip on the vehicle, the man was placed under intensive medical care to repair the injuries and deformities he sustained during his 12 years in the pit. Genetic abuse, yes. So his anatomy was probably completely, like, fucked from just living in the pit for 12 years after the incident. I know that he was given a robust regimen of physical and emotional therapy, but I do not know if he was or is rehabilitated to the degree where he would be willing to answer any of my emails regarding his time in the pit, in the raw pit fleshscape. Only time will tell. He's got to be one with the pit at that point. They brought him out. And he was hospitalized and I guess given therapy, but who freaking knows, man, like what he even looks like. Anonymous asked, was the Interpit resort owned by a chain? Was it more rustic, like National Park Outdoorsy, or more luxury? It was designed to offer the pinnacle of 1985 contemporary luxury. This is what it looked like. Luxurious accommodations, world-class service, spectacular experiences, incredible relaxation. Only at Hilton Hotels. So, okay, so you had the Marriott that was outside. But I guess, Hilton Hotels had, I guess luxury suites within the pit itself. I love when I look out my window and it's just flesh and organs. Yeah, look at that. Nice and fleshy. And moist. Beautiful. Very beautiful. How you doing, by the way, Serial? How you doing? Nasty asked, what are some of the largest recorded or rumored amalgamations? Ooh, okay, interesting. Venteriologists theorized that hundreds of years ago, a stampede of over 1,000 longhorned cattle were surreptitiously swallowed by one of the superorganism's orifices during either a migration or cattle drive. These thousands of cattle underwent simultaneous mass amalgamation, but were able to survive to the sheer scale of the resulting organism being able to consume itself. Over time, this highly immobile mass of horned, writhing bovinity was enveloped in a cocoon of tissue grown by the superorganism, believed to be related to some digestive purpose. Because of the now concentrated collection of horns, however, a persistent hole in this tissue sac survives to this day. This tear in this tissue lining, combined with the still rhythmic suffering of this animal collective, was known to the park visitors as the Peking Druid Geobiological Formation. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's still alive. It's being kept alive. Yuck. I'm very good, Cereal. I hope you feel better. Fall asleep to the squelch of whatever biological system you happen to be next to you, yeah. They had cows. They did have cows in there. They did say they had cows in there. All right. Anonymous asked, there's a typo in your FAQ under will there be a book? You wrote an book instead of a book. Thanks. This fucking... wow. Anyway. It's 2:50 a.m. Just woken up. Hi, Wisp. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Anonymous asked, have any baseball or sports teams ever celebrated their victory or even played in a special location in the flesh pit? In UFAQ. Oh my god. This fucking guy. Anyway, to my knowledge, no professionally organized sporting events besides the aforementioned off-road rally took place within the Mystery Flesh Pit. National Park. However, victory celebrations of all types were common. The resorts and facilities found within the park were of a world-class caliber, and while a difficult sell at first blush, were famously exalted by guests who had actually stayed within the Interpit Resort. Fruits of Aphrodite asked. I choose to believe they did that on purpose. It would be... you know, maybe... But given that given the lack of like capitalization at the beginning, I don't know, Crustacean. I don't know. Fruits of Aphrodite asked, has anything been noted of in regards to the children conceived? What is this question? The children conceived in the pleasure domes. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. That is actually a very good question. A child conceived in the pleasure domes, would they have been affected by the amniotic fluids within the pit? That is not a bad question. I'm actually very curious as well. It is a common misconception that due to the nature of the amniotic thermal springs and their effects, there must have been a surplus of children conceived within the mystery flesh pit. On the contrary, the spermicidal effects of the ballast were notorious, if undermarketed, reason for the thermal springs' lucrative operation. Really? No kids. So I guess it had like birth control properties? You're just sterilized in there. Yeah, that's the claim, yeah. But, well, it says it's notorious, but... Interesting. Okay, then. What the hell? Okay. Built-in birth control, yeah. Anonymous asked, the Interior Services Guide mentions people being swallowed to hunt and fish within the pit if granted a license. Being swallowed? Being allowed to hunt and fish within the pit if granted a license. We are aware of some of the main types of terrestrial fauna in the pit, but what sorts of creatures could be fished? You know, normal stuff. Yeah, so this is, I think this is one of the, tripopods that we saw earlier. Cool Q&A, interesting Q&A. Interesting questions. Here we have, Jackson letter number 6. So this is, oh, Jackson, oh my God. Jackson was the dude that sent a letter to, that lady. Like from Ferrari Lawyers or whatever the fuck. Okay, I kind of remember. Yeah. And then he like, oh no, not the flesh pit. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. There's no words used, just here's a photo. Yep. All right, so here we have another letter from James Jackson. April 7th, 1983, to Anodyne Board of something, Anodyne blah, blah, blah. Gentlemen, what the hell is this? When you all sought out my expertise for the little VIP lodge, I expressed my concerns plainly, but was otherwise supportive. Against my suggestion, you had your architect draft a larger plan, and I gave you some appropriate pushback. I was of the understanding that our prior agreements about the scale of your small lodge were final, or at the very least, I would be included on any changes to this whole enterprise. So, gentlemen, imagine my surprise when I find out earlier today that you've greenlit construction of a 210-room resort. This decision is wholly opposed to every conservation effort that the company has agreed to, and I'm amazed that the Park Service is allowing this. Since you all seem bent on going about business regardless of my advice, I see no reason for me to remain on this board, so consider this my formal resignation. James Jackson. Too large. Well, rest in peace, James Jackson. I guess he wanted to make this, like, very much like a small, like, VIP, thing, but Anodyne was like, make it bigger. We can make the resort much bigger. We can capitalize on this. We can get a lot of money out of this. Ooh, we have a video. Yeah, they bumped him off pretty much, yeah. How you doing, Funny Bucket? All right, so we got this video captures a live emergency alert broadcast from August of 2018. Valley Girl, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. For Texas residents of the Eastern Permian Basin, these kinds of alerts and alarms are somewhat common. Though the tremors and ejecta of these small events are quite minimal when compared to the larger 2007 event, they're still a point of danger and are taken seriously by those who live and work around the Permian Basin superorganism. Oh shit, looks like there's a Discord. Oh, it's a fan Discord. A Discord has been created by Mystery Flesh Pit fans and can be accessed here. So the Discord is a fan Discord. It's not, I don't think it's made by the creator. But there you have it. Yeah, we got a visual reference. Let's go! Okay, let me just quickly pause the cave sounds here. Just gonna quickly pause the cave sounds so we can hear this.
The following message is transmitted at the request of the Texas Department of Public Safety, the United States Geological Survey, and the Permian Basin Recovery Corporation. The United States Geological Survey has issued a geobiological activity advisory for the following counties: Coke County, Gumption County, Howard County, Midland County, Sterling County, until 2:18 a.m. Central Daylight Time at 10:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Seismic EKG monitoring stations detected muscle contractions originating from the northeastern limb of the Permian Basin superorganism. This event is expected to cause moderate to severe damage to property, utility services, and infrastructure. Residents are advised to seek shelter immediately. If you do not have access to with extra batteries and battery-powered radio. During this event, you may experience headaches, nausea, fever, hallucinations, dizziness, mild seizures, temporary changes in vision, reduced or enhanced cognitive ability, limited precognition, memory loss, and muscle cramps. These effects are temporary and will stop once the event has concluded. Do not exit your shelter until help is needed. Do not use telephone or cell phones except in the case of emergency. Stay tuned to local news media outlets for continuing information on the situation.
Oh my god! So about pumping this thing full of excessive amounts of fluorine, maybe we should just not dig into it. I don't know, man. I feel like maybe we should just not dig into it. You know, not piss it off. Just my... It's just my opinion. It's a living creature. It's not bothering anybody. It's been living there for ages, for years and years and years. We don't need to kill it, Critic. We don't need to kill it. It doesn't need to be killed. Hey. Why is my video suddenly stuck? Hey, don't do that. Hello, Revenant! Hello! You say that, but corporations across the U.S. have one response. I know. Leave it alone. I think we should also leave it alone. I also think so. Visceral bothering. Well, pretend it doesn't exist. I don't know. Don't live in Texas and you won't be bothered by it. Assumedly. You could also see the shape of it. Like, if you go back here... You see that? That's the shape of it. As far as we know. As far as we know. Like on a surface area level, as far as we know, that's how big it is. Yeah, that's the shape of what we know exists. We don't know exactly how deep it goes. Or if it, like, expands further deep, like, around. But it's massive. Again... I think that the thing is either the planet itself or it is like a creature that predates the planet, and somehow the planet kind of formed around it. I like to think that that's what that is. All right, so here we have Shareholder Convention 1988, Mobile Mining Platform Series 3. Are we an egg? Oh my god, we could be. We might be the shell of an egg. Maybe it landed on Earth a long time ago and it can't lift off. It could be. It could be some form of, like, alien or something. A mining platform? Okay, this is for the shareholders. Oh my god, okay. Anodyne MMPIII, or MMP3. Mobile mining platform 3. Designed for safety, engineered for performance. Built to last. So, I guess this was a concept to try to get more funding, probably. This was like a concept to try to get more funding. Let me just see if I can zoom in here so I can read a little bit better. My granny eyes can't really quite read very well. Also, it looks like we got ads in about a minute. Ad hell in about a minute. So, I think this is a good time to get some, go for a pee break. Bathroom break, snack break, hydration break. So, guys, if you need to go pee, now's the time to do it. Get yourself some snacks as we continue this, and hydrate and all that good stuff. And we will continue after we get back from ads, everyone. So, I will see you upon the return of, upon the ending of ad hell. Go piss. Go get some food. Go get some drinks. Please do not... No, please, Destin. Oh, my goodness. I swear, some of you have no limbs. I'll be right back. Excuse me. Excuse me, what the fuck? What? I just noticed that almost 30 minutes ago, Vinyl tipped $50? What the hell, Vinyl? Thank you! Why did I not get a notification? I didn't get a notification! What the shit, dude? Thank you, Vinyl! I really appreciate it! Thank you so much! That's so kind of you! Why didn't it know? Oh my god! Thank you, Vinyl! Thank you so much! I'm gonna have to make sure that my notifications are working. I don't know why it's not working, but I'll have to fix that. But thank you, Vinyl. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hello, Lord Floof. Hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome back from Ad Hell, everyone. And Nova, thank you so much for 2 months. 2 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. 2 months of support. Thank you. Alphena's just ungrateful. Oh my. No, I am forever grateful that, like, anybody would, like, you know, spend time and money, like, to support me. I'm so eternally grateful. Like, I'm doing this for a living now. Before it was just like a hobby, in hopes of doing this for a living. But now I am actually literally doing this for a living now, so I appreciate it. I so appreciate it. I am eternally grateful. Thank you so much. Pretty alright trying to force a map of fictional location to fit on a real map. Is it for, like, D&D purposes? You're one of my favorite streamers to watch. I wanted to give you some support. Thank you, Vinyl. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. We love throwing our money at you. I know, Squee. I know you do. Mr. Third top subscription gifter over here. No, third. Second. You're the second top subscription gifter. That's right. We enjoy supporting you, Nerd Huger. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Gotta call him out. Yeah, Macedon. #1 supporter over here, Macedon. You still never gave me your, your illustration thing, did you? Or did you DM it to me? I can't remember. No, not D&D. I don't actually remember why I started. I mean, that's fine. Something compelled you to do it. And, I'm sure that it was a very good reason. Floof. So, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. I hope you guys are ready to continue diving in. I think it was so I could use the ocean floor data of the actual location. Ah, interesting. Okay. We are here, learning about the mystery flesh pit. It has not been fully mapped out, but we are learning quite a bit about it, and it's very interesting. So here, there's a concept that Anodyne made for the shareholders in order to get more funding to look at, or I guess explore the pit a bit more. I got lost in the tunnels when I wandered off on my own. I met a creature that called itself Phil. You were able to communicate with one of the creatures within the pit? That's actually really interesting. Keeps wanting me to give an arm. I'll leave that up to you, Destin. Look, you're the one that interacted with this creature, so feel free to do so. That is entirely up to you. I have long since decided or discovered that I cannot stop you guys from doing anything. For better or for worse. So, yeah. All right, here. Designed for safety, engineered for performance, built to last. Case in point, Squee is continuing to feed the pit. The Anodyne Corporation's long tradition of excellence continues with the MMP3, an all-in-one machine that has been rigorously engineered and constructed to deliver superior performance, exceptional reliability, and the lowest cost per payload ton. Until now, material resource exploration and access tunnels have been accomplished through often slow and arduous poke and pry spelunking methodology. Historically, mechanized venterial tunneling methods have lacked the on-site power capabilities these needed to aid in expediting mining activities. The Anodyne mobile mining platform solves these problems. Designed specifically to cut and cauterize soft and cartilaginous tissues as it traverses forward, the MMP3 offers resource harvesting at 10 times the rate of traditional venterial mining methods. Okay, so it's specifically to like not only like form more tunnels, but it's also to, I guess, harvest resources. And it cauterizes as it cuts. Oh my god. Retracted position, extended position. Articulated suspension system. The fully compensated proprietary articulated hydraulic suspension offers a full 9.27 meters, 32 feet, of linear travel and delivers dynamic stability where the vehicle is fully laden or empty. This enables the travel rotors to remain engaged with even the most difficult organic venterial terrain and helps to keep operating costs low over the life cycle of the vehicle. You got lost in the baths and couldn't find your way out? I feel weird and can't feel my arms. Were you in one of the more concentrated baths, Schlippy? Shaking my head, shaking my head. Diesel electric powertrain. The mobile mining platform line are each equipped with two General Electric. Oh my god, General Electric is working on these? 7 FDM16 diesel engines as the prime component of the diesel electric system. This power plant provides ample locomotive power to each of the 16 travel screw rotors, while also enabling the revolutionary twin cutting head system located at the working face of the vehicle. Of course they are. Don't doubt GE would put their grubby little hands on it. Yeah. It was really warm. Yeah, you were probably in one of the lower ones and more concentrated ones, Schlippy. You should probably drink a lot of water. Hydrate. Make sure that you're... I don't know, if you're feeling funny, you're probably having a bit of a weird trip here, so... Take care. Hydrate, Schlippy. They did produce machine guns after all, yeah. Get those diesel fumes in the flesh pit. They were talking about how there are a lot of oil spills that wind up happening inside the flesh pit, so I would not be surprised if the flesh pit has consumed, inhaled, or absorbed a lot of fumes and other noxious fluids. Would not be surprised. Flesh pit is high as fuck. Oh yeah, in many ways. Yeah, in many ways. This robust power system also allows for effortless simultaneous use of other high power applications such as cutting lasers, monopole cutters, and hydraulic manipulators. All-in-one mining and excavation solution. The dynamic in situ mining system at the heart of the MMP3 are two counter-rotating conical cutting heads which use a combination of monopole blades, rotating cutting discs, and high-pressure water jets to effortlessly slice through tissues. Viscera, once cut, is pulled inside each cutting head via an internal impeller. The slough is then processed internally via automated lines which separate valuable organic and mineral resources from overburdened tissue which is discarded within a trough beneath the vehicle. To prevent tissue bleeding, each cutting head fully cauterizes tissue walls as it cuts, offering a clean and geobiologically sustainable solution to long-haul surgical tunneling. I wonder if it regenerates. If it was cauterized, I'm assuming it probably really... It doesn't. But I wonder if it does, because now there's missing tissue. Like, there is missing organic tissue there, and I'm wondering if the body tries to regenerate whatever was taken from it. Total logistics solution. To facilitate crew shifts, changes, fuel onloading, and resource offloading without sacrificing operating time, the mobile mining platform features a fully equipped logistic depot at the rear of the vehicle. An onboard crane enables storage containers to be fully loaded or unloaded onto VEV supply trucks, while a retractable gangway provides an easy ingress-egress method to crew members. This thing is huge. Yeah, this thing is massive. I need a person for scale. This thing sounds huge. It is! It has to be. It must be. Was there a person for scale on this? Yes, there is! Oh! Behind my hat! Look! That is a person next to the vehicle. That's a person for scale. It is huge, huge, huge. Holy cannoli. It looks like a starship, right? My God. Industrial miner sized. Yeah. Telescopic range of hydraulic manipulator arms. Okay, so it extends out. Looks like a deep space semi. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. Yeah, it's 440 feet long. 440 feet long. Or 134 meters long. And 96 feet tall. Holy cannoli. It's massive. It is huge, huge, huge. Is this safe? I think it was built to be as safe as possible. But in the incident of 2007, I'm sure that even this didn't survive the impact of the muscles being crushed and everything. Yeah, it's probably safe when the superorganism is sedated, but when the 2007 event happened, it for sure got crushed, man. There's no fucking way, man. There's no way. Segmented modular body layout. The modular body structure is supported by an articulated central spine which connects to hard points within each body section. This scheme balances stresses throughout the body while increasing maneuverability in 3 spatial dimensions. Epoxy-coated steel is extensively used on all exterior venturial-facing surfaces, guaranteeing high impact resistance, low corrosion, and high wear resistance. Internally, an active thermal control and atmosphere recycling system keeps both vital system equipment and workers cool. Yeah, no, it's, nope. It is not safe. There's no way this thing is safe. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right, now we have reached Q&A number 5 here. Snowy Fox asked, where do you find so many of these artifacts relating to the park's history? And have you ever found artifacts that may have been from before Jim found the pit? Like things from the Native American tribes and whatnot. Doesn't damage the creature enough to kill it. No, it does not. No, it does not. Not enough to kill it. But considering its size, it's probably like a paper cut. I'm assuming it's probably like a paper cut or like a micro incision. Comparatively. I don't think we can kill it. Yeah, I don't know. A few years ago, I forget how many, I came into possession of a small storage building previously owned by a local community college. What I have posted has largely come from this scattered and disorganized collection of items and documents. As far as I have looked, I have not found many artifacts from before the discovery of the pit by James Jackson. Okay, so James Jackson is the guy who discovered it. Interesting. Well, quote-unquote discovered it. Bubble Dog Blog asked, how does the pit stay hydrated? And does the pit seem to have a urinary system? The superorganism shares an adjacency to both the Edwards and Ogallala aquifers. I don't know what Ogallala is. Which geobiologists speculate supply most of the water needs of the organism. However, it is worth noting that the superorganism appears to have a high hydration retention rate with minimal water loss for its size. Much of the internal water volume is located in the chemical composition of the fluid found within the gastric seas or within smaller but nonetheless massive water bladders, which seem to provide reserves of fresh water for the biological process of the superorganism. Yeah, gastric seas, like they're seas. Yeah. It is massive. Yes, multiple seas. Yes, of gastric fluids. Urine or other other identifiable forms of liquid waste are probable, but as yet undocumented. Oh, so we don't even know if it has fucking urine. The unique geobiology of the mystery flesh pit suggests a complex metabolic cycle in which typical waste materials, namely minerals, are broken down and sequestered for use in other parts of the anatomy instead of totally expelled. So it probably... What the fuck are gastric fluids, probably? Like acid. Some form of, like, gastric acid. So I don't think it actually expels anything. Everything is recycled. The superorganism probably just recycles everything. It probably doesn't expel anything that it has inside it. That's crazy. Love Abandon asked, it needs gastric acid in order to dissolve things. Yes. Yeah, have a good night, Vinyl. Sleep well. Have a great night. Ogallala Aquifer is huge. The perfect organism. Yeah. Have you recovered any information regarding the state of the mystery flesh pit during the 90s? Most of what we know about the pit comes from the 1990s, as that decade is widely considered the golden age of the park. From 1989 until 2002, the park experienced yearly visitor throughput comparable to regional tourist destinations like SeaWorld or the Magic Kingdom. While the bulk of infrastructure development and construction took place in the early 1980s, the 1990s saw massive public and private investment in such infrastructure, including the Interpark Resort and the renovations to both the lower and upper visitor centers. If there was a time to have gone to the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park to experience it at its best, it would have been the mid-1990s. Yeah, that sounds about right. It was like peak, probably like its peak time to visit. It's an IRL underground layer of water-bearing material. Oh, yeah, there you go. That makes sense. Joe Bob 6448 asked, have there been any occurrences of ecological interactions between the creatures which live within the superorganism and ones outside of it besides amalgamations? For example, predation, parasitic, or even non-mutagenic symbiotic relations. It is now well known that many of the parasitic species found within the Permian Basin superorganism routinely surfaced and hunted small, wild, and domesticated animals, with some reports dating back to the mid-1800s. Even with the intervention of Texas state fisheries and wildlife personnel, as well as interventions from the National Park Service, it continues to be a minor problem in the areas surrounding surface orifices. Prior to the introduction of European cattle and other livestock to Texas, however, it is unknown to what extent this sort of scavenger hunting took place. Oh my god, so some of the creatures and the local fauna inside the superorganism come out through the orifices and hunt surface wildlife. That's terrifying. That's crazy. That's probably why we have like cryptid sightings. Maybe that's why we have cryptid sightings on the surface. It's things from the fucking pit that have emerged at night to feed. Oh my god. People think Chupacabra is scary. Maybe Chupacabra comes from the pit. Maybe it comes from the fucking pit. We don't know. How does corpusite form? Also, what's australite and why is anodyne mining for it? So here we have a picture of anodyne mining for stuff and sucking out the resources that it finds. Yeah, photograph of an operating mining team clearing out fluid buildup right here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Osirolite is the mineralogical name given to black bone, so named due to its incredibly dark coloring. Texas does have a few cryptids of its own. Yeah. Exactly. This coloring is the result of a dense concentration of microscopic, helically oriented carbon strands. Osirolite occurs within the center of certain mineral bone structures within the superorganism and are theorized by venteriologists to function as a rigid reinforcement or primary skeleton to complement the more conventional, if not enormous, skeletal system which serves as a more pliable secondary skeleton. Osirolite exhibits a range of incredible material properties such as structural rigidity higher than steel, a strength-to-weight ratio 50 times higher than titanium, thermal insulation capabilities greater than that of aerospace-grade ceramic composites, all while having a mass of less than 730 grams per cubic meter of material. No fucking wonder these companies are mining this shit. Oh my god. Corpusite, or pearls, as they are often referred to in the industry, are nacreous mineral formations which nearly always exhibit exceptionally perfect spherical geometry. Due to the submolecular spherical tolerance that corpusite spheres demonstrate, they have become invaluable as precision components in certain optical and measurement applications. Additionally, the near complete uniformity of the crystalline structure which comprises the spheres has exhibited a secondary, though arguably more valuable, property of superconductivity at a temperature range of negative 38 degrees Celsius to over 1,100 degrees Celsius. These spheres, that is crazy. These spheres are commonly found in loose clusters within specialized tissue structures within the superorganism and are believed by venteriologists to be formed through a nacreous aggregation of discrete, though structurally identical layers. The exact ventral function of corpusite, as well as the organs which produce the material, is hypothesized to serve some role in the coordination of the nervous system of the superorganism, but this is still poorly understood. Okay, so I thought that the corpusite were kind of like what do you call them? Like kidney stones, but I guess not. I thought that they might be like kidney stones, but I suppose not. It seems like they do serve a purpose. They're not like bad for the organism. Interesting. Is there a wedding chapel? And is there a wedding chapel? Reactivated and rebranded this account just to ask, has there ever been a wedding at the park before its defunction? Okay. Yes, many marriages were officiated and subsequently consummated around and within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. For reasons understood, neither do myself or the U.S. Department of the Interior, the park was a popular nuptial destination. Within the lower visitor center itself was an interfaith chapel which could be rented for wedding ceremonies with a small deposit. Additionally, due to the pre-NPS contractual clause requiring an ordained ecclesiastical minister to be on site within the LVC during operating hours, officiation of wedding ceremonies was also a limited service offered. The addition of several hospitality facilities in the late 1980s to the park only increased the annual instances of weddings and on-site receptions. The Hilton Intra-Park Resort even openly advertised wedding packages. How about a burial destination? If there's the option of getting married, I'm sure that there might be instances of people wanting to be buried, or having their ashes scattered within the pit. It's gotta be a thing. Mystery Flesh Pit National Park Tycoon video game? Oh my god, someone actually asked this. Frontier Developments, Colossal Order, or anyone really, my DMs are open. If you guys want it to happen, you'll have to let the world know. The same goes for TV show, film, miniseries, Chili's promotional tie-in. Guys, if you... Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. If you want A Mystery Flesh Pit National Park Tycoon video game to happen, you gotta bug someone to do it. You gotta ask someone to do it. There is a world that was built in Roblox, but we can do better. We can do better. It just needs to be it needs to be presented to a studio. Ah, okay. Time to contact the modding community. Yep. So I have to ask. The bronchial forests. I noticed there were a few enclosed restrooms. I wonder, is there any information on where and what they did with human waste inside the park, especially in a system like lungs? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, they're fucking... It's true! There are restrooms inside the park, inside the structure. Restrooms within the park, both those found within larger structures like ranger stations as well as standalone restroom structures along trails, all feature active plumbing connections for wastewater removal as well as freshwater supply. Strict guidelines regarding policies for waste disposal within the Venterial environment had been in place from the beginning of federal management of the park in the late 70s. A complex system of pumps and lifting stations collected wastewater before transporting it to a water treatment and reclamation facility adjacent to the support plant on the surface. Holy crap. I can't believe that, like, a whole, like, plumbing system was placed inside the superorganism within the flesh. Just, my god. Have any discoveries been made about the dermal layer? As discovered during surface borehole drilling operations, the typical dermal thickness of the superorganism is much greater than the entry orifice zones would otherwise seem to indicate. On average, the outer layer of the superorganism consists of several dozen layers of dynamically oriented cartilage plates interlaced with dense networks of carbon-rich connective tissues, which brings the overall average thickness to well over 300 feet. Diamond-embedded carbide bits were required to successfully drill through this outer carapace, but the process was tedious and costly as it necessitated the sacrifice of multiple tooling bits and weeks of labor to bore a single 6-inch hole. So that's probably why they did not expand upon the other orifices that were discovered, because there were 14 other ones found, but they only expanded the one here. That plumbing system had to be a pain in the ass to build. I can imagine, especially with, like, the, like, muscles that are... Again, the thing is alive. The plumbing system had to have been very malleable so that they wouldn't crack or burst from, like, the pressure of the... from the pressure of the muscles. Okay. Has anything resembling ambulatory organs or limbs been discovered at the edges of the superorganism? If not, are there any theories of how it would move up when it wakes up? Oh my god. Yes, these limbs are responsible for bioseismic movements monitored by the United States Geological Survey. Because of this movement, more is generally known about the gross anatomical form of this part of the superorganism than sections above or below these limbs. Though geobiologists have known for decades that the organism consists of a large mantle which sits above the 5 primary limbs. Below is an artist's rendition of what the Permian Basin superorganism might look like if it ever became fully active and ambulatory. This is what it might look like. It kind of looks like a, an oyster on top of a starfish. Sort of. Or like slugs with like a bunch of weird antennae. Yeah. Evolution movie, maybe, except many times bigger. Yeah, kinda. It's my senior photo from high school. Crustacean, you never told us that you were the superorganism in the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. What the heck? Alright. Couldn't help but notice on the map, and now I'm quite curious, what is the Hall of Horrors? Judging by the fact that it's on an unreinforced trail and isn't marked as park infrastructure suggests it's a natural formation. Also, it seems to be marked as an area to be quiet. What exactly is it? Never asked them. That's a good point. It's no mistake that there isn't much information to be known about the Hall of Horrors. To even get there required a very strenuous hike by experienced adventurous visitors. Perhaps in an attempt to preserve the mystique of the area, all who have seen it politely refrain from describing it in any meaningful way, insisting instead that it should be experienced in person. I refuse! I refuse. And all these people that have visited it and refuse to talk about it are all jerks for not wanting to explain. Does the pit have teeth, or does stuff fall down to get digested by the acids in the stomach? While life forms have fallen into the entry orifices shortly before being consumed, bacteriologists believe that this is more of a response to accidental incursion of foreign wildlife than a deliberate feeding mechanism. Instead, scientists have observed that the superorganism requires a relatively small amount of organic tissue matter for its day-to-day metabolic processes. However, the volume of organic tissues in reserve required to sustain this leads many bacteriologists to speculate that the superorganism operates on extremely long feeding cycles, many hundreds of millions of years in length. Fossil and bone evidence found within the gastric system of the pit supports the theory that the superorganism was aquatic at a previous point in its life, and utilized as an as-yet known feeding mechanism to filter an entire ocean out of its large, tissue-rich organisms through this mechanism and into digestion and storage organs. This is also the working hypothesis for the prehistoric whale carcass found within the park. Yeah. So I think this... So I don't think it is the Earth. With this, like, explanation here, I think we can probably assume that it is not explicitly the Earth. But... I definitely think that it has been there possibly for as long as the Earth has existed. At the very least. No, you don't want it waking up. Absolutely not. Aliens, yeah. What if the Hall of Horrors includes many amalgamations fused with the tissue walls? That would make sense, Gwethlin. I would believe that. I could believe that. What would happen if you filled a dump truck full of Red Bull or something and put it into the pit? Okay, this is something that you guys would definitely want to know. If the scale of the containment operations are any indication, I would imagine that you could dump 100 dump trucks worth of Red Bull into a mystery flesh pit and it might not receive any satisfactory response. There you have it. 100 dump trucks worth of energy drink probably wouldn't even phase it, guys. So 18 cans of Monster, nothing. Nothing. Would you think the park could ever reopen? Of course, I think it's inevitable unless it kills us all first. The park might reopen, guys! We might actually get to visit it! Oh my god! Is that a good idea? Probably not. But I'm sure people would still want to go. Time to get 1 billion dump trucks of spicy food to throw in there. Yeah. Purely out of curiosity, is there any particular reason that Cave Cooper, the mascot, so closely resembles that orange devil of Home Improvement? Homer, the Home Depot mascot guy. Okay, I have no fucking clue what that looks like. Let me just look this up. Homer, the Home Depot mascot? Oh, this thing. Wow, it's very 80s. It's very 80s looking. It's just a guy. That's weird. Great idea for shareholders, especially. Oh, for sure, yeah. Field trip to the flesh pit? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. If I had to speculate, I would guess that an untalented hack illustrator beleaguered with the task of coming up with a silly-looking mascot over a short period of time, say, for example, a lunch break, did the lazy thing and just traced an existing silly-looking mascot, but no one knows for sure. God damn it. Does the creature have a singular heart, or is it multiple smaller systems throughout the body like a nervous system or brain? The vascular system of the superorganism are distributed in a way similar to the nervous system, though not as neatly organized. The flesh pit contains many separate but interdependent circulatory systems. This diagram may be helpful. Yeah, so it has, we know that it has multiple hearts. Red heart, Hayes organ, secondary loop heart, primary loop heart, another primary loop heart, geothermal heart, bronchial forest, sinolucent organ, organogastric system, exotic tissues. It's got like a lot of stuff going on here, it looks like. If it has more than one heart, does it mean it has multiple stomachs like cows do? I mean, probably. I think so. Yeah, because when they speak about the gastric seas, it's in multiple. They don't say singular gastric sea. They say gastric seas, plural. So I would assume. Bandit6 asked, was there ever any protest or pushback from animal rights groups or environmentalists after the discovery of the pit? I've read through the blog and haven't seen talk of any such event. I may have missed it. Part of me just can just see them trying and keeping the equipment from entering. I think there was someone that mentioned PETA in a previous Q&A, but maybe these questions were asked later on. There were in the late 1970s, though such efforts were and continue to be uncoordinated. It's worth noting that the exact nature of the mystery flesh pit was not well known by general public, and many did not view it as an animal at all. The fractured and sporadic nature of what protests did occur largely led to a decreasing awareness until post-2007, when the issue received substantially more attention. Were there any plans to expand the park further, or do any other crazy things like the resort, in Gastric Sea? In the early 2000s, there was an effort to open a second gate at one of the entry orifices that was much closer to the Midland-Odessa metropolitan area. Guests would have descended the entry orifice via an articulated elevator to a second lower visitor center. A high-speed monorail would have connected this second resort to the main national park complex, but the project never made it beyond the concept phase. Understandable. Yeah, so this is what they concepted. If the moving flesh is such an issue, would it be possible to make a base inside a bone structure of the organism, or have bones not been found as of yet? One of the main principles in venterial engineering is the establishment of anchor points wherever possible. For this reason, many large pieces of infrastructure, ranger stations, utility facilities, mining facilities, are built within or near skeletal or other rigid tissues. Additionally, it is essential that any venterial survey conducted of an area of the fleshscape have at least 3 reference points on or within a bony rigid tissue body by which to gauge movement of the surrounding viscera. A Gucci household asked, can we hear more about the marrow folk? What caused this rumor to pop up? Is there any substance to these claims? Oh my god. Okay. Let's look this. Okay. Who goes there? Strange lights, unexplained shadows of figures that vanish, echoes of ritual chanting in the deep. Each of these phenomena have been reported throughout the history of Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Named the Marrow Folk by early park explorers, it was thought that the figures seen in these ghost-like illuminations might be an undiscovered parasitic organism native to the venterial environment. However, even after decades of searching, no conclusive evidence of the existence of any figures matching the description of these mysterious entities has emerged. A common theory is that the Marrow Folk are an optical illusion related to other tridimetric phenomena exhibited by cryptocairn behavior. Despite the momentum of this theory, science still has no credible answers for the chanting voices. So they might not even be people. They might just be hallucinations. I would think that they're probably hallucinations. Oh, your guess is a cover-up. It could also be a cover-up. Very, very true. Cover-up or possibly hallucinations. Who goes there? I wanted to make a hoot hoot comment, but it would be more of a pain to wheeze. Given that the Permian Basin superorganism was discovered by accident during a mining excavation, is it possible that more than one of these creatures exist? Perhaps one was responsible for the bloop recording, or maybe lying dormant within the Yellowstone supervolcano. Oh, interesting, interesting. Mr. Bumblebee, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Void. This was an issue of concern in the years following the discovery, but no evidence of another superorganism, or at least no evidence of one anywhere close to the size of the Permian Basin superorganism, has been located domestically or abroad. Interesting. Thank you for the posture check and the stretch. Everyone, please sit up straight and stretch. Okay. What quarter of 2022 or even 2023 can the MFP book be potentially expected to be made available to the public? And progress on the book? And where would one be able to purchase it? Early to mid-2023 is a generous date that I aim to have something out by, but as I am attempting to publish the book traditionally, this, of course, will most likely change. I am still in the process of finishing the writing portion of the book, so I have not yet formally reached out to any literary agents or publishers, but will update my progress when I begin that process on my Patreon page. So yeah, it looks like they do have a Patreon. I'll link to that once we get to the gift shop. Ah, here we have the disaster report. Let's fucking go. Okay. Cracked my sternum with that stretch. Oh my goodness, I hope it wasn't too painful. Okay, here we have the disaster report. United States Commission on Geobiological Resources and Public Safety, Final Incident Investigation Report. Prepared in cooperation, it was a good crack? Okay, good. Yep, oh hell yeah, tragedy. Prepared in cooperation with the U.S. Department of the Interior, the National Park Service, and the U.S. Geological Survey. U.S. Commission on Geobiological Resource and Public Safety. U.S. Geological Survey. Okay, National Park Service, okay. The U.S. Commission on Geobiological Resources and Public Safety, CGR, is an independent federal agency whose mission is to ensure the safety of workers, the public, and the environment by investigating and preventing accidents relating to the Permian Basin superorganism. The CGR is a scientific investigative organization. It is not an enforcement or regulatory body. Established by the Special Resources Development Act of 1980, the CGR is responsible for determining the root and contributing causes of accidents, issuing safety recommendations, studying geobiological safety issues, and evaluating the effectiveness of other government agencies and private enterprises involving with the Permian Basin superorganism. No part of the conclusions, findings, or recommendations of the CGR relating to any accident may be admitted as evidence or used in any action or suit for damages. See this code here. The CGR makes public its actions and decisions through investigation reports, summary reports, safety bulletins, safety recommendations, case studies, incident digests, special technical publications, and statistical reviews. Any use of trade firm or product names is for descriptive purposes only and does not imply endorsement by the U.S. government. U.S. Commission on Geobiological Resources and Public Safety, Offices of Congressional Public and Board Affairs. Okay, this is their address in Washington, D.C. Oh, this is the incident area map. Can I open image in new tab? Can I like... Ah, man. I can't zoom into this. That sucks. I can't zoom into this one. But it looks pretty freaking big. It looks huge. This is the epicenter, I assume. And it covered many regions within Texas, it looks like. Executive summary. At 9:41 p.m. CST on July 4th, 2007, the Permian Basin Superorganism Natural Preserve, known colloquially as the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, experienced a catastrophic disaster which resulted in over 750 fatalities and over 1,900 major injuries. In the weeks following the incident, approximately 18,000 individuals from the surrounding communities sought medical and psychological treatment for ailments including breathing problems, chest pains, shortness of breath, nausea, birth defects, hallucinations, depression, anxiety, internal bleeding, sore throat, and headaches as a direct result of contact with gastric ejecta, which had been introduced to the atmosphere. Oh my god. So not only was a disaster within the pit itself, but the area, and like the surrounding area because of seismic activity, but it was contaminating the whole area because of gastric juices that got fucking ejected and sprayed into the atmosphere. Oh my god. Investigators have concluded that this disaster was chiefly characterized by a premature geobiological consumption event caused by the catastrophic failure of critical park infrastructure to constrain and limit the gastric motor and neurological actions of the Permian Basin superorganism. Investigators have concluded that the failure of these critical safety measures are the direct result of negligent practices by the primary site operations contractor Anodyne Deep Earth Mining, a subsidiary of Anodyne Inc. The U.S. Commission in Geobiological Resources and Public Safety released its first report in the Permian Basin superorganism disaster in August 2007, the interim report, which highlighted technical findings and safety system deficiencies. The report issued recommendations to Anodyne Inc., the City of Gumption, Texas, the State of Texas, the U.S. Department of Interior, the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency, the Federal Emergency Management Agency, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, and the U.S. Department of Energy. As of April 2008, these groups have made progress in implementing the recommendations to improve the regulatory requirements for geobiological resource extraction, geobiological resource containment, and general public safety as it relates to the Permian Basin superorganism. 2.1.0 Anodyne background. Anodyne was originally founded as the Anchor Mineral Co. in 1923. In 1958, Anchor Mineral Co. merged with Dynamic Equipment LLC to form a new company known as Anodyne Deep Earth Mining, later changed to Anodyne. Headquartered in Arlington, Texas, and prior to its 2008 restructuring, Anodyne Corporation was the 23rd largest American company by revenue. Globally, Anodyne employed over 28,000 people. It operated 7 major research, development, and production facilities around the world, 6 of which were in the United States. Anodyne filed for bankruptcy in late 2008, but ended its bankruptcy in February 2009 pursuant to a court-approved plan of reorganization. A new board of directors changed the name of Anodyne to the Permian Basin Recovery and Superorganism Containment Corporation and emphasized reorganizing and liquidating certain operations and assets of the pre-bankruptcy Anodyne. So the company is back, just renamed, and they are now using, they're now specifically just researching it, I would assume. Containment, research, and recovery, and all that stuff. 2.2.0 Permian Basin Superorganism background. The Permian Basin Did I say basement again? Permian Basin Superorganism, Emanus colossius, also known by the popular nomenclature the mystery flesh pit, is a subterranean organism unique to modern biology, being the sole occupant of the phylum Emanemca. The organism was discovered by a pilot well drilling crew in 1973. Later efforts were made to expose more of the organism through drilling and surface mining explosives. The superorganism is chiefly characterized by its immense size, which is still a matter of geobiological debate. Surveys suggest that the organism may span many hundreds of miles beneath the Permian Basin horizontally, which scientists speculating that the organism may extend vertically into the upper mantle of the Earth's interior. The complete anatomical layout and internal organization of the organism is unknown. Tissue samples suggest that the organism contains gastrointestinal, vascular, respiratory, musculoskeletal, nervous, limbic, and integumentary systems with remarkable similarity to mammal life, which, while also containing a variety of systems which have no direct analog and are not fully understood. The feeding cycle of the organism is poorly understood and believed to occur on a complex and long-term schedule of dormancy and feeding activity. It has been hypothesized that the superorganism derives caloric energy from subterranean hydrocarbon deposits, though the organism has been observed to digest and absorb organic matter. The depth at which the organism extends into the surrounding rock strata indicates that the organism is several 100,000 years old. It is unknown what the natural lifespan of the species is, or if the Permian Basin superorganism represents a mature or developing example of the species. Okay, here we go. We got the incident timeline. Start of relevant timeline. 10:29 a.m. July 4th. Unseasonably high rains force park administrators to cancel a July 4th concert and fireworks display scheduled to take place on the surface park grounds. Many visitors who had already purchased tickets to the event become upset, and a decision is made to extend the park hours until midnight for those who had purchased event tickets. 8 p.m. July 4th. Normal closing time for the national park. A typical shift change of reduced night staff in the control room takes place. 9:16 p.m. July 4th. Harvesting crews working in the western extremities of the organism set a new extraction record to meet a quota for bonuses in time for the holiday weekend. 9:30 p.m. July 4th. Control room operators initiate a routine system self-test and discover a relay fault error resulting from increased electrical demand from mining equipment and tourist infrastructure. A control room operator logs the fault and notifies an on-duty engineer. 9:41 p.m. July 4th. Water drainage from surface rain into the entry orifice begins to collect in the sand gullet. Drainage pumps are automatically activated by a sensor system, but fail to initialize due to the relay fault. An emergency backup pump running on a separate emergency circuit is automatically activated. 9:42 p.m. A critical alarm in the control room alerts operators that the emergency water pump has seized and is inoperative. Under lubrication of the pump's impeller bushings resulted in corrosion due to the moist interior of the flesh pit environment. 9:48 p.m. Technicians arrive at the primary pump station to discover the sand gullet almost completely submerged. Water begins to pour over the dorsal respiratory ridge and into bronchial bulbils. Control room operators divert power to the hydraulic stent rams to brace for expected choke response. Oh God. 9:51 p.m. The technicians repair the relay fault as control staff reset the park's electrical grid. The grid is offline for 45 seconds. The automatic PA system does not notify guests as the system is scheduled to automatically shut down at the normal 8 p.m. closing time. Oh my God. The temporary lapse of lighting causes many guests to become panicked and return to the main gantry lift at the lower visitor center. 9:52 p.m. A choking action from the organism begins 31 seconds into the electrical reset. The main dorsal trunk violently flexes. Lack of power to hydraulic arming rams causes irreparable damage to several sections of internal infrastructures. 9:53 p.m. As the electrical system finishes the reboot cycle, the dynamic hydraulic actuators supporting the lower visitor center overcorrect for stability, not accounting for the shift in the wall lining of the neck seal cavity in which the visitor center facility is anchored. 2 of the 6 structural supports are torn from their foundations, which causes the facility to list 20 degrees off vertical. The base joint of the vertical entry gantry is bent beyond its design limit angle. 9:54 p.m. The master alarm is tripped automatically. Surface facilities are notified as response teams are given the order to mobilize. 9:56 p.m. Park rangers are dispatched to rescue groups of visitors trapped in partially collapsed tunnels and trails. 10:03 p.m. Continued movement of the organism, combined with rainwater, causes one of the upper entry gantry supports to slip. An outbound elevator conducts an emergency stop, stranding over 24 visitors. 10:03 p.m. Tremors registered as far away as the DFW Metroplex. 10:06 p.m. Soil liquefaction destabilizes surface facilities in and around the organism. Dilation anchors begin retracting to keep the entry orifice open. 10:12 p.m. A master failsafe is activated by the automatic park management system. 20,000 liters of aconitine. Okay, so they're trying to sedate it. Compound are injected into the superorganism via a distributed network of relay stations located throughout its known internal anatomy. 10:12 p.m. Tremors and convulsions intensify as the entry gantry connection to the lower visitor center detaches completely. The lower visitor center begins to collapse downward into the nexial cavity. 10:12 p.m. This is all simultaneous. Peristaltic muscle action of the nexial cavity begins to exert substantial pressure on the outer structure of the lower visitor center facility. 10:15 p.m. The prime labioid junction just west of the septum falls geobiological feature flexes into an open position, releasing a torrent of lactogastric chyma into the dorsal trunk. It is likely this that was a reaction to the aconitine injection. Feels like a 3-mile disaster, one error into a whole cascading system failure. Yes! Oh my god. As I'm reading this, also there's an ad starting in like 30 seconds. As I'm reading this, it kind of reminds me of, like, just a domino effect, as a result of, like, negligence. Similar to, like, what occurred with, like, Chernobyl nuclear power plant. Negligence and poor, like, decision-making. As well as, like, I guess faulty, like, error in the system. And then, like, you know, like, kind of just, like, carelessness of, like, the superiors not really caring and wanting to simply, like, do things, like, quickly rather than follow procedure and whatnot, led to that, I guess. I'm wondering if there was some, like, negligence, capitalism, cutting corners. Exactly, yeah, especially cutting corners. I'm wondering if there was, like, a little bit of, like, a, inspiration from that event that might have, like, inspired the events of this. Kind of curious about that. Also, it is 11. So let me just quickly check before I continue. I'm just gonna quickly check. Okay, so we're at this point here. Let me check to see how far this goes. Okay, yeah, this is a very, very long page. This is a very long page. End of document. That's a very long page. I don't know what more there is after this. Let me, yeah, there's a, so we're at this entry here. Let me see if I do this, what there is after that. Yeah, there's still quite a bit here. Yeah, we're at this point here. It's an SCP thing or something else? It is, yeah, it's an alternate universe tale. Yeah, it's, some universe tale. Someone, created this. Someone, created this. It's world building, essentially. It's really, really neat. It's not an SCP. So we're at this entry here. We're at this entry. And we still have, like, all of this to discover. So it looks like we're gonna have another stream of this, you guys. And you know what? I'm actually totally fine with that. I'm honestly totally fine with that because I'm enjoying the crap out of this. This is so freaking cool, man. This is so freaking cool. Sounds like your vocal cords could use the rest anyway. Yeah. My voice is starting to go. It is. You can kind of hear the strain. You can kind of hear the strain on my voice. I'm starting to sound like someone who's been smoking for like decades. Okay. I will finish this entry here, like the incident entry. We're gonna finish the incident entry when the ad break is over. And then we will leave the rest for another stream. Yeah, part 3. I'm excited. Also, another thing, I posit to you this idea. Because I'm enjoying the streams. Hello, Mochi. Hello. Welcome back. I'm enjoying our, like, quote-unquote just chatting, like, streams. Where we're not really playing a game. We're kind of just discussing stuff. And not gonna lie, I've been kind of wanting to, like, not read stories specifically. Like, you know how back in the day I used to do, like, read horror stories and stuff like that? Like, off of, like, No Sleep and whatnot. But, like, because we can, like, have more of a back and forth and, like, discuss stuff more, I would be super down to read things like, Am I the Asshole entries or Let's Not Meet entries and stuff like that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think that would be a lot of fun just so that we can, like, react streams. It wouldn't be like, it wouldn't technically be react streams. I guess it would kind of be react streams, but I feel like it would offer up, like, more discussion and stuff like that. And I think it would be a lot of fun. Judge people. I guess it would kind of be like judging whether or not we believe that they're assholes. I know that a lot, yeah, they are quite entertaining. That stuff pisses me off. I will say, if it makes you feel better, Dustin, a lot of the more recent entries are very likely fake. Just to get reactions out of people. So, while some of them might be real, a lot of them are probably fake nowadays. So, I would not even... I would try to keep in mind, maybe this isn't actually real. So, just try to keep that in mind as we go through them. But yeah, full cast reading of My Immortal. Dude, I tried to read My Immortal, like, a few years ago. I had to stop. I could not. It was too bad. It was way too bad. I couldn't do it, man. I could not read it. I couldn't finish it. I couldn't. I tried. I couldn't. Yeah. I was dying. I was fucking dying. I think that recording is saved on the VOD channel, on my YouTube VOD channel, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. More voice acting practice either way. Yeah. 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 Alright. Let us finish off this disaster here. I think we stop here. Right here. Alright, 10:16 p.m. Peristaltic spasms force the caustic chyma slurry through the nexial cavity and up through the lower and upper moisture crops toward the surface orifice. 10:16 p.m. Many guests attempting to flee the stalled elevator near the entry orifice attempt climbing out the upper moisture crop but are ultimately unsuccessful due to torrential rains, causing the surfaces to become very slippery. Many end up falling back into the maw. Talking about that, I need to watch your horror video readings on YouTube. Yeah. They, I have 4 4 recent ones and 1 from 2022. So there are 5 total readings up on my YouTube now, if you guys want to listen to them. 10:17 p.m. The Kaima slurry erupts from the surface orifice in a geyser several hundred meters in height. Large pieces of undigested organic matter crush several vehicles and damage windows. 10:19 p.m. Following the several-minute-long ejecta event, a deep and incredibly loud roar erupts from the entry orifice as ground tremors intensify further. Large extremities begin surfacing through bedrock and soil approximately 30 to 120 kilometers from the entry orifice. Yikes. AKA customers. Yeah, probably. 10:25 p.m. The acrid smell of the gastric ejecta can be detected as far as Odessa, Texas. Oh my god, it can be smelled. Oh, that's putrid. 10:26 p.m. 2 Park Service vehicles and tour vehicle containing Park Service employees and several guests attempt to ascend through the entry orifice tube. 10:27 p.m. The peristaltic action crushes one of the tour vehicles.
Get a sniff.
No!
Sniff, sniff.
No, do not sniff. Do not sniff. Sucks the other 2 vehicles back into the nexial cavity and down into a digestive organ. These vehicles are presumably destroyed. 10:58 p.m. The Pentagon is given authorization from the White House to use nuclear force if necessary to prevent the organism from entering an active or ambulatory state. 11:02 p.m. The on-site operations director with the lower visitors control room, center control room, initiates a final fail-safe measure in the form of contingency measure. 11:02 p.m. Master event log records successful spin-up of the contingency measure. 11:05 p.m. Lower visitor center structural integrity is critically compromised, resulting in total collapse. 11:05 p.m. The data connection with lower visitor center is severed. Yeah, it's redacted. 11:13 p.m. Spasms and motor action of the superorganism begins to noticeably subside. Response teams begin to descend into the surface orifice to attempt rescue operations. 11:19 p.m. Response team encounters visitor group which had attempted escape from stalled elevator. Most are dead. The remainder are mortally wounded and partially digested due to caustic gastric ejecta. 11:42 p.m. Radio contact established with Ranger vehicle trapped within Oyster's Shame. Due to ventricle closure, no feasible rescue strategy can be developed before complete mastication occurs. Oh my god, they're just trapped in there until they just get fucking crushed and digested, I guess. 11:56 p.m. Response team confirms that contingency measure and, redacted essentially, and associated facility are still intact and operating. 11:58 p.m. Texas Governor Rick Perry formally declares a state of emergency for Gumption County. Mastication, it has teeth. Might not be teeth in the way that we know it. It could be like the action of masticating, but it probably doesn't have like actual teeth. This sounds fun. Why'd it close? Yeah, redacted. 12:22 a.m. July 5th. Response teams route data or power umbilical to new base camp in contingency measure facility. So there's a facility here that no one talks about, that no one knows about, apparently. That's really interesting. Could just be really strong muscles that grind food down. Yeah, exactly. ED West, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void. 12:35 a.m. 3 interpit life forms are identified as having been ejected onto the surface. Oh, 15 visitors are injured and 7 are hunted by interpit life forms during panicked evacuation of surface resort. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're being attacked by even the creatures that live inside it. 12:41 a.m. Park staff managed to kill the 3 large life forms. 1:02 a.m. National Guard helicopters begin delivering supplies and personnel to aid in-site containment. interpit life forms. Yeah. Creatures that live inside that, like, they're part of the... yes, they're actual... It's local fauna from within the pit. 1:58 a.m. Field hospital is constructed to care for wounded visitors and staff. 2:37 a.m. Initial damage surveys report catastrophic destruction of internal park infrastructure. Pit geobiology has dramatically changed in hazard level. 3 a.m. Emergency teleconference of Anodyne executive leadership. National Parks Director and Secretary of the Interior are present. 3:12 a.m. Executive decision is made to initiate FEMA response and assemble a task force for containing superorganism. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Everyone stretch. Sit up straight and have a sippy. Oh my goodness. It has parasites? I don't know, because I think that the local fauna actually assist in the in how the superorganism actually works. Yeah, they're symbiotic beings. Yeah. Honestly, I think we're parasites more so. Symbiotic parasites are still parasites. I think more like helpful bacteria, kind of like what Nova says. Yeah, like a natural biome in the body. I wouldn't say parasites, I'd say more like helpful bacteria. We are parasites to this thing, that's for sure. Ah. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, executive decision to initiate FEMA response and assemble a task force for containing superorganism. 4 a.m. Media helicopters and vehicles begin to report on the scope of the disaster. I looked it up for something to be considered a parasite. It normally has to do harm to the host organism. Yeah, there you go. And let's be real here. I think we're... Even if it's on a minute level... We're causing harm to this fucking thing, man. We're causing harm to this thing. Like, come on. – 4:39 a.m. Base camp technicians begin to spin down, redacted. Large fractures due to inertial stress have appeared on mineral components. Engineers advise against reinitializing, redacted, contingency measure, until mineral components can be replaced or repaired. We humans have a wide variety of benign, beneficial, and even essential internal and external flora. We're just not big enough to host things large enough to qualify as fauna. Yeah, to this thing, however, we're drilling into this. We're cutting pieces out of it. We're extracting parts of it. Like, we're fucking roofing it, man. We're sedating it constantly. There's no way that can be good for it, like, on a long term. Drilling into flesh causes harm? Who would have thought? Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Base camp technicians begin to spin down contingency measure. Large fractures due to inertial stress have appeared on mineral components. Engineers have... Okay, yeah, we read this. 6:08 a.m. Ground personnel begin assembling a pump system to inject industrial sedatives into the superorganism. Transport trucks containing industrial sedative arrive. 9:45 a.m. Emergency teleconference of Anodyne shareholders. Oh no, not the shareholders! Oh, they're so upset. They're losing money. 11:20 a.m. Several injured visitors inexplicably leave field hospital and begin walking towards open pit orifice. Approximately 38 individuals are able to crawl back into the orifice over the course of 8 hours. None are recovered. Oh my god. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. They were probably, like, called back by the superorganism. These are probably people that probably had some form of, like, psychological or psychoactive, like, response to the superorganism and all that. All hail the shareholders! Maybe not mind control, but probably close. Because, like I said, like, people that were in the, especially the people that were in the baths, like the amniotic fluid baths, were probably exposed to so much of it that they kind of formed some sort of symbiotic, like, relationship with the thing. They became a part of the pit, essentially, and felt the need to go back. This is my assumption. Mind link or something. Yeah, exactly. This is what I think, personally. 3:51 p.m. Radio transmission from trapped ranger vehicle ceases. Many speculate that other small groups of visitors and staff are still trapped. End of relevant timeline. New interpit organisms. Yeah. Assimilation, maybe? We don't fully know what the thing is made of, so for all we know, it could be neurological link. It could be. It could be. So, we're going to keep the rest of all of this, all of these reports for next time. As well as, the rest of the thing. Because as you can see, like, we are at this point here. We're at the 2007 disaster report, and then we have all of this still left to go through. All of that. So we very easily, yeah, we're about 70% done. So we easily have, like, at least one more stream of this. Maybe two, depending on how quickly we can get through the rest of it and how much reading there is. How much did we get through before this? Oh, here, let me show you. So we were at this. We ended at, halfway through this one. For this stream alone, we started... We started here. We started here for this stream. Wildlife incident report. And we ended here. There was a lot more reading, involved in this stream. And then in the first stream, we had all of this. All of this. But a lot of the, in the first stream, there was a lot more images as opposed to text. In this stream, there was a lot more text than in the previous one. So yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, everybody. Doing a head count. Is everyone here? Are you guys done collecting flesh and weird creatures from the mystery flesh pit? We're about to return to the comfort of the void. We're about to return to the comfort of the void, guys. Has anyone seen my son? Rally girl, you brought your son? You didn't specify this. You never left the entrance? Then you're good, Ronan. You're good. You got all you wanted? Fantastic. Fantastic. You got a new pet? Cool. Hell yeah. Make sure... So, guys, everyone who has decided to keep a new pet or decided to take a piece of the flesh or, like, a sample of the amniotic fluid from the baths and all that stuff, if you have grabbed anything that belongs inside the pit and you want to take it out of the pit, make sure it's well hidden. Make sure it's well hidden because apparently it is a felony to take anything out of the pit. So just make sure that you keep it all hidden, please. Keep it all very well hidden. Don't look suspicious. Please try to look as calm as possible. Stay cool. Just stay cool. I have many things in my pocket, multiple pets. Okay, just stay cool, guys. I've got a screaming snail with a human face. Can I keep it? Yeah, try to keep it. Try to... Can you make it not scream while we're exiting, please? All right, we're good. We're understanding. All right, let's head on out. Let's head on out. We're heading back out now, guys. Okay. We're back. Hello, Hoodie. Hello, hello. We're back home. We're safe. Everything is good. Biddy, no, you're not supposed to post pictures of it on social media. We're gonna get in trouble. It's a felony. I told you, Biddy. Guys, do not post pictures of your findings on social media. Don't tell anyone. Tell people it's a... Time to watch a VOD, yeah. That was a good outing, 10 out of 10. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad you enjoyed. We have yet to discover more. There's so much more to discover about the Flesh Pit, you guys. We have at least one more stream. Not even on the Void Book? Okay, fine. Void Book, sure, because I don't think the government can do anything about whatever is posted on the Void Book. So that's okay. That's okay. I'll allow it. But yes. Ah, there it is. Yeah, 100 stream streak. Hey. Okay, so I fixed it. I fixed the thing. Wait, no, that's not the right one. Never mind. We'll find out next time. We'll find out next time if I fixed it. We're back with the total number of limbs being the same as when we started. Limbs per specified person, not related. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. You're right. You are so right. Ah, what a good time. What a good time, guys. I love the Flesh Pit. I love studying the Flesh Pit. Fun for the whole family. Fun for the whole family, guys. Did anyone else get any free limbs? All 8 limbs accounted for? If you got some free limbs, ask around to see whose it is. It could be another Voidling's limb. What did I miss? We did a lot of exploring. We did a lot of exploring, Hoodie. It was pretty cool. Another field trip next time. Yeah! There will be more. Not past the yellow line in the bathhouse. Yeah. If you went past the yellow line in the bathhouse, you probably had a hell of a time, and I hope you don't experience any withdrawals. Some people lost limbs. Be charitable. Donate extra limbs. Yeah. He went on a trade his first spare ear. Oh my god. Need a spare armor tail. Fun for the whole family. I think that slogan needs work. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. All right. Let's see who we can raid into today, guys. Who can we raid into today? Who can we go say hello to? Let's see. Amai had a birthday recently? Is Amai still alive? Hang on. Is Amai still live? Amai is still live! Oh, for now anyway. Let me check to see if they're not about to end. They're currently working. Okay, now we're good. We're good. Oh, they're doing some art. They're doing some art. Okay. So they're doing some art right now. I think that's going to be a good wind down. I think that's going to be a good place to go right into so we can wind down and chill after our field trip into the void. No, in the Mystery Flesh Pit. Birthday was on Pi Day, apparently. Oh, heck yeah!
Heck yeah.
I hope they didn't leave me behind in the Flesh Pit. No, you're here with us, Dustin. You're here with us. You're here with us. You're here with us. You're all good. You're all safe. You're all safe and sound back in the void, guys. We're raiding Grandma. We are raiding Amai Umimaru. She is an artist. She is a very cute sea slug. Very cute sea slug VTuber. She's currently doing some art. Looks like a very chill stream. She's listening to music. It's going to be nice and chill. So that's what we're going to do, guys. That's what we're going to do. So thank you for coming. Thank you for coming and enjoying this lovely field trip into the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. We have at least one more stream of this because there's a lot of information on the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. And we're going to go through the gift shop at the end of it. Yeah. You've also been arting? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You just got here. No, I'm so sorry, Clockwork Knight. I will be back on Wednesday, guys. I will be back on Wednesday. Wednesday, we are continuing... I think we're continuing Resident Evil. We have snacks in the gift shop. Yes, there will be snacks at the gift shop. Yes, yes, yes. So yes, Wednesday, I think we are continuing Resident Evil Requiem. I do believe... Let me quickly check my schedule here. Yes, Wednesday is Resident Evil Requiem, guys. So I will see you guys there. Otherwise, we have the Discord. And we have selected our movie for the weekend. Our movie will be Interstellar on Saturday. On Saturday, guys. So join the Discord. And otherwise, stay hydrated. Remember to sleep well, eat well, brush your teeth, and have good dreams, everyone. See you Wednesday. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye.